Hello, friends, and welcome to the first annual 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special here on Surge Sports TV, presented by Prova Italian American Deli of Moonachie, New Jersey. Hello, friends, and welcome to our coverage of the 2024 NFL Draft live on Surge Sports. Jack Rizzo, along with my partner Elijah Weintraub. Eli, it's finally here. The NFL Draft is finally here 2 months after we announced we were doing this. And after so much work, so much preparation, we are finally here. It is here, Eli. We are so incredibly excited. What are you looking forward to the most? It's going to be a very fun night, Eli.
Well, happy draft day. The national anthem is being ready to be played over on the NFL Network side of things. As my the TVs are showing all around here. I'm excited. It's draft day. I cannot wait. This sets the future tone of what we are going to expect for the future teams for the future season of the NFL. I cannot wait. We have plenty of guests joining us throughout the night. We have tons of coverage throughout the hour. We have commercial breaks. We have everything you could possibly think of, all in one night and in one show. And as a reminder, folks, you guys at home can be part of the action too. Don't forget to comment if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. Comment as well. We'd love to hear your thoughts. You can say anything you want. It can be positive or negative about your team, us, the show, questions. We're at it all night, and we're ready to hear your thoughts and comments. So please feel free to comment throughout the night, and let's have a great podcast.
Absolutely, Eli. The national anthem is being played. Thank you to everyone who has joined. Eli, we have breaking news from Ian Rappaport, but it is not about the NFL draft. According to Ian Rappaport, the Eagles and A.J. Brown just reached an agreement on a contract extension, 3 years, $96 million. He is now the highest paid wide receiver in NFL history. The contract runs through 2029. This is already his third deal in the NFL at the age of 27. So kind of like what the Ravens did last year with Lamar Jackson, the Eagles have done with A.J. Brown. So they have gotten their two-star receivers locked up. And how funny that the first news we break on draft night isn't even about the draft, Eli.
It's unbelievable to say. And listen, A.J. Brown is the one that we have to talk about first tonight. And it's a shocker there, honestly, that, big upload for him. A comment from our friend Jim of Sports with Mono Mono. Happy draft day, boys. He'll be joining us along the lines later on around the 6th pick or so. So we cannot wait to have you on, Jim. And thank you for watching. For everybody watching, thank you for joining us. Comment. Let us know how you're feeling right now as it's draft day. We're ready to go. We're pumped up. The national anthem is getting ready to finish up. Military flyover, which, Jack, you got to see one of those at the Stadium Series over at the Rangers Islanders. Unfortunately, I didn't get one, but I got the fireworks for it. But always a special part of going to see any event outdoors. Moving right along, we have a great show for you all tonight. We have 32 picks. We are ready to go. We also have a comment now from Derek. Let's go.
G-Men.
G-Men.
Giants.
Yes,
yep.
Right.
Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, it should be the Giants. That's going to be one of the most interesting picks in the draft at 6. But before, we're going to talk a little about what we think is going to happen. But first, let's just give you the rundown of what's actually going to happen tonight. So again, we will be on from the very first pick until the very last pick. All 32 picks will be covered right here on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast. We will announce the picks. We will break them down. We're going to have special guests. Actually, I have the list here of special guests.
Yes.
So the first special guest joining after the...
No, Jack. We'll just wait. We'll just announce it when it comes time. It's supposed to be a surprise.
Okay. That's fine.
Hold on. Hold on. We'll save it for when time comes. We have 4 hours.
What I will do now is I will tell you what the draft order is for now, because we're probably going to have trades at some point. But here is the draft. For the first time in 77 years, the Chicago Bears are picking number 1 overall in the NFL draft. That pick coming via the Carolina Panthers in the Bryce Young trade last year. This is the first round pick they got, and it's number 1. They hit the jackpot. Washington picks 2nd. New England picks 3rd. That's got to be the highest they've picked in a long time. Arizona picks 4th. The Chargers are 5th. The Giants at 6th. The Titans are at 7th. Atlanta is at 8. Chicago again at 9. They're the first team to have a 2nd pick in this year's draft. The Jets are going to be a big pick at number 10. Minnesota picks 11th. At number 12, Denver. 13, Las Vegas. Number 14, New Orleans. Number 15, the Colts. And number 16, the Seahawks. So 15 and 16 will be a great time for us here. We Colts and the Seahawks pick back-to-back for now. We might have trades later, but Eli's going to go ahead and announce the final 16 picks. So go ahead, Eli.
The Jacksonville Jaguars, 18 the Bengals, 19 the Rams, 20 is your Steelers, 21 is the Dolphins, 22 is the Eagles, 23 is the Minnesota Vikings, 24 the Cowboys, 25 is the Packers, 26 the Buccaneers. Number 27 is going to be the Cardinals from Houston. This was a late transfer pick throughout the season. 29 is going to be Detroit, 28 Buffalo, 30 Baltimore Ravens, 31 San Francisco, and your defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs, at number 32. And a comment right now from Derek. Great trade for the Bears, basically a swap from Young to Williams.
Yes.
Well, think it's Williams. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. We think it's Williams.
That's what everybody's predicting. Everybody thinks. I'm going to go ahead and say, I don't know if that'll be a great choice for the Bears. I know, number one to watch out for, but I think for sure, though, Caleb Williams may not be the best choice down in the Bears. But Jack, I'll let you bring up a quick thought about Caleb Williams and the Bears pick before we introduce our first guest.
Well, first off, let me just say that this is going to be a very interesting draft. This is a loaded class. This is one of the most balanced classes that I have seen ever since I started watching the draft. Like last year, quarterbacks were heavy. This year, though, it's really balanced, especially on the offensive side. You have so many great quarterbacks. You have so many great wide receivers and pass catchers. You have a loaded class of offensive linemen. We could see maybe 10 linemen picked tonight. But in terms of the draft order, we have a couple here. Now, Chicago at number 1, at Washington at 2. We feel pretty confident in saying that they are both going to take quarterbacks. I think the first 2 picks are locks to be quarterbacks. I really can't see them being anything else. The first wild card, Eli, comes at number 3 with New England. We think they're going to take a quarterback. That's what everyone is thinking, but
they could go another direction.
Could they trade the pick? Does a team like the Giants come up and try to get to number 3 and take a guy like Drake May? Does New England not? Do they take a wide receiver? Do they not take a quarterback? It is going to be quite interesting to see what happens tonight. A couple of other and I'll say this, Eli, every team outside of number 2 between 3 and 10, I could see them all potentially trading out of the top 10 for the right price. There's really no team from 3 to 10 who I could see absolutely staying or not even considering trading out, especially a team like the Bears who only have 4 picks in this draft and pick again at number 9.
Absolutely.
There is so much potential here. Trade ups are very possible. They've been reporting all day, have been reports about teams maybe coming up. We've had, again, the Colts are coming, the Colts, the Jaguars, maybe Pittsburgh, maybe the Rams, all coming up for playmakers. Does a team like Minnesota, Vegas, or Denver come up for a quarterback? There's so much to be had tonight. What are there some players who fall? Are there some players who go higher than earlier, Eli? It is going to be a crazy night.
It really is going to be a interesting night to see how it all plays out. And I think obviously the most anticipated, the whole time we were anticipating Chicago, number 1 pick. Who are they going to get? That sets the tone for the draft. Looking at this draft order, though, you got to look at the New England Patriots. They are this team where they can go any direction. And to me, is my pick to watch out for in this draft to see which direction they go and who they take. Between numbers 3 and 6 pick, between the Patriots, Cardinals, Chargers, and Giants, that can go in any direction because they're either looking to trade or they can looking to keep. So that is going to be the ultimate test here tonight.
Absolutely. It is going to be a crazy night. So many players, so many great players, so many players having their dreams lived out tonight, becoming first-round picks in the NFL draft. Time 7, and it's 7:55 p.m. Eastern right now, so we are about 5 minutes away from the draft being open. Again, the first round, each team gets 10 minutes on the draft clock. So again, it's gonna be a long night, but just stick with us. We're gonna get through it.
We will get through it. It's gonna be a fantastic night. We love to hear thoughts. We love to hear comments. We love to hear questions. Feel free to throw it in the chat. We obviously know that Caleb Williams is expected to go number 1. Jack heard his thought. You heard Jack's thoughts. Not much more to add there. I mean, this draft can go any direction here. I honestly would love to see a good quarterback head over to. I would not be surprised. Like you get a quarterback like Jaden Daniels, J.D. McCarthy. There's so many top quarterbacks, Drake May, that could be out there. That is a test. Who is going to pick Who are the Bears going to pick? It might be Caleb Williams, may not be Caleb Williams. We don't know. It's really all going to be a big test to watch out for tonight. And the NFL commentators now are discussing right now the Eagles Brown pick with the AJ Brown with the $96 million extension as first reported there. So yeah, this is going to be an exciting show, Jack. We are pretty much ready and set to go. And by the way, today's show, of course, is sponsored by Prova Italian American Deli of Moonachie, New Jersey. Next time you visit them in store, use promo code 12th Horseshoe to receive 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe. For your next catering order, you'll receive 20% off. Use code 12th Horseshoe at Prova Italian American Deli. They're open from Monday to Friday till 3:30 p.m.
Absolutely, Eli. We are about 3 minutes away from Roger Goodell coming out and announcing that the draft is open.
Are we ready to boo on the camera? Are we allowed to do that? Can we boo together with everybody?
Yeah, we can boo. Yeah,
we can boo. Not? Yeah, we're gonna boo.
All right. Anybody so feel free to comment. Does anybody even like Roger Goodell? Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, he's not a fan of the people. I noticed. Like he would never want to go on any shows. For example, like. And now tomorrow, all of a sudden, he's now waking up. He's going to be on Pat McAfee tomorrow. All of this time,
it's called the No Fun League for a reason. Eli.
Exactly.
But let me say, though,
just like the kickoff rules, as we mentioned previously on our show, the new changes that they're implementing.
Let me say, though, Eli, one interesting note about Caleb Williams, he is from Washington, D.C. So imagine if the Bears did not take him. He has a chance to play for his hometown team, the Washington Commanders. Now, is that going to happen? No, it's not.
Probably not. More than likely,
we can speculate, but we know the Bears are taking Caleb Williams. It's too obvious at this point.
We think.
It's sorry, Eli. It's too obvious.
I know it's too obvious. No problem. But I'm just saying, changes can happen. You never know.
Yeah, it's going to be. There's a lot of interesting stories from the players tonight. The son of the Hall of Fame wide receiver Marvin Harrison Sr., Marvin Harrison Jr., the Ohio State product, is going to be going somewhere in the top 10 tonight. Is he going to be, if he's even half the player that his father was,
that is the
some team is going to get something special. And this is going to be a fantastic night, Eli. Detroit is rocking. It is a sea of blue there in downtown Detroit, Michigan. And while the NFL is live from Detroit, we are live from our basements covering this draft.
Yeah. In the Sweet Home, New Jersey.
Sweet Home, New Jersey. Yep.
Yeah, I know I think there's still a draft party right now at MetLife Stadium. So
yep,
if we were there last year. Go off, you know why. So
again, we are going to be refreshing.
I like the front row of this NFL draft when they show the angle because you see multiple colors. You see Seattle. You see all the better teams out there. In the outskirts of it, you only see all Detroit blue. I don't like it. Like we need more than just Detroit blue. I hate that.
All right,
but just want to throw that out
again, guys. We are going to keep you updated with any trades that happen, any picks that happen. We will be on top of everything for you. We just got Ian Rappaport has been on fire about potential trade news. He just brought up a good point about maybe if Rome Odunze, one of the receivers in this draft, falls, a team like the Colts, a team like the Jaguars, another team down there could come up for him. There's a couple of really good players who might fall in this draft, Eli, but let me just say this real quick. It appears that the first 7 or 8 picks in this draft could be all offensive players, which is something we have not seen in a very long time. There are so many good players in this draft, and I would say, Eli, that this is a great year to be picking in between number 11 and number 20 and not needing a quarterback because you're going to have so many great position players fall to you because you have so many teams who are so desperate for quarterbacks. We could have 6 quarterbacks go in the first round of this year's draft. It is going to be so many teams. It's so interesting how so many teams are desperate for quarterbacks this year, but seeing how the NFL went last year with all these quarterbacks getting injured, I honestly not surprising, but there's a couple of interesting stories, Eli. One of them is Bo Nix, the quarterback from the University of Oregon, a very polarizing quarterback prospect. It feels like he's been in college forever. And also Michael Penix Jr. from Washington. We know who the top 4 quarterbacks are in this draft: Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, JJ McCarthy. But I'm just curious, what do you think about Nix and Penix Jr., and what do you think they can provide for a team that drafts them?
Well, Nix and Penix Jr., you heard those names every single time you turn on the TV for college football. They were the top names out there. They're going to get an early draft pick, and they are guys to watch out for in the NFL. And you heard this all along. You heard that they're, fantastic guys. Their numbers clearly show it. They're definitely going to be one of those guys that we will definitely see in the top 10, hopefully. And we have a comment now from Mike H. Let one of these receivers slip to 10, please.
Yeah, he's a Jets fan. Yep.
Okay. So
all right. Now, so we are just about ready here. It is 8:00. So Commissioner Roger Goodell should be coming out just in any minute now to get this draft underway. The Chicago Bears will be on the clock, number 1 for the first time since 1947 in just a few moments here. Actually, fun fact, Eli, there's only been 3 teams in NFL history who have not picked number 1 overall.
And who is that?
Can you believe that? The Seahawks, the Ravens,
yep.
And there's one other team. I got to think of it. I think it's the Packers.
I think you're right. Just trying to quiz you. Make sure you know. All right. So, yeah, no, Goodell will be heading to the podium any minute now. We are ready to go.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Broncos, the Ravens, and the
You failed the quiz, Jack.
Seahawks. Oh, so sorry, Eli. We've had a lot of other stuff to focus on tonight. So now keep in mind, Eli, the Bears only have 4 picks in this draft, and they only have 2 after the first round. Exactly, but they only have 2 after. So could they trade out of 9 and try to get some later picks on or picks later on? That's what Ryan Poles loves to do. That Ryan Poles loves to get extra draft picks. I think he's a really good general manager. I think the Bears really had a home run with that hire, but I'm surprised that Commissioner Goodell has not come out yet. But
you know how he is. He takes his time. 2 comments coming in from Augustin Ramirez. Robert Kraft would just take MHJ at 3 to just blank. Sports with mono game on. All righty.
Well, let me just say, Eli, Roger Goodell might get booed more here in Detroit because of the way the refs screwed them last year in that game against the Cowboys.
You can definitely make a statement there. Looks like they might be ready.
Yep. Well, they're showing like a little ad right now. I'll let everyone know when Roger Goodell is coming out.
Well, we're gonna start booing. Please boo in the comments as well.
Yes, everyone, please start booing when Roger Goodell comes out because that's the thing to do at the draft.
Yeah. Robert Kraft would pick MHJ at 3 just to get
us mad.
The Colts fan mad. Oh, it's awesome by Augustin Ramirez. Thanks for commenting. Oh, man, this is fun. All right, so they've got to commercial. So Goodell's up next. Like I said, when we start booing, you start booing in the comments. We love to boo Goodell together.
Well, they've gone to a commercial. So I don't know if this is the draft was supposed to open like right around 8:00. So.
Well, you know how it is.
Interesting, but I guess we'll see.
Theme song in the back, so.
Oh. Yep. Well, it's going to be a very fun night, Eli. Again,
we cannot wait.
What'd you say?
I cannot wait.
Yeah. Once Roger Goodell, once Roger Goodell comes out and announces that the pick is in, we're going to go to a quick commercial break because there's 10 minutes on the draft clock. So,
Okay.
So just give us some time here. It's gonna be a long night. We all need a break at some point. But, but no, I'm kidding. We're gonna be on for 3.5 hours. We are so excited. Man. It's gonna
just get ready to have some fun here. This is the 12th Horseshoe Podcast. We cannot wait.
Thank you to everyone who's joined in. I already see a lot of you guys have joined. So thank you so much to everyone.
That's awesome.
Really, very much appreciated. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Each and every one of you has joined. You guys mean the world to us. You guys are the reason why this is possible. So thank you so much.
All right. So once Goodell goes on, we'll go to break. So that's what.
No. We'll let him. We'll let him say that the draft is open, and then
we'll boot together, and I think that's the most exciting part of the draft. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Let me say, Eli, how funny is this? Let me just say this real quick. The top 4 quarterbacks that are likely to go are all from different conferences. Caleb Williams is from the Pac-12. Drake May is from the ACC. Jaden Daniels is from the SEC. And J.J. McCarthy is from the Big Ten. And fun fact about J.J. McCarthy, he actually grew up an Ohio State fan, even though he played at the University of Michigan.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yep, it sure is, Eli. It's going to be a great night. So I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of trades in this draft. We're going to be
there's going to be a lot of trades in. Just remember, we talked about this all throughout before entering today's draft show. There has been nothing but incredible amount of quarterbacks entering today's draft, and that's going to be crucial to see. where do the teams trade in and trade out for? How many quarterbacks decide to go in the first opening round? That is all big question. And no, my TV.
All right, well,
of course, right when the best part's about to happen, the TV go. Oh, all
well,
right.
let me just say about Michael Penix Jr. Michael Penix, he might be a first-round pick, he may not, but he would be the first left-handed quarterback to go in the first round since Tim Tebow in 2011 or 2010. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And here comes, I believe. Let's see.
You got to keep me posted because my TV. It just
okay.
It sounds
we have
dumb, but yeah.
We still have about one. I just saw a timer, about 1 more minute until Roger Goodell officially comes out. They're showing like an ad with him and Barry Sanders on NFL Network. He'll probably come out with Barry Sanders.
How high Bo Nix would go? Yeah.
I think. Okay. I'll start off, Eli.
Top 8.
I don't think Bo Nix is gonna go that high. Like, people think he's gonna go number 12 to the Broncos. No. I just can't see it. They could trade back with a team like the Eagles who might want to come up, and Bo Nix in my opinion, would absolutely still be there at 22 if they wanted to make that move. There's a lot of teams who want to be aggressive in this draft, and there's a lot of teams who might want to trade back. I mean, there's teams, Eli, who could either trade up or trade back. It really just, like the Colts are one. The Colts could trade up, they could trade back, they could do anything. Same with the Jets. If the Jets can trade up for a receiver, if they don't like the board, they can trade down from 10. This is one of the first drafts, Eli, I think, where we are so uncertain about what's going to happen. Like, literally the only thing I can predict is the first 2 picks are going to be quarterbacks. That's literally the only thing that I know for sure.
So it's now a promo of Goodell head.
Yeah, and the Lions players.
The confused Lions. Okay.
He'll probably come out with like Barry Sanders and Calvin Johnson, but what a night it's going to be here in Detroit, Michigan. And here comes Roger Goodell out to the stage, and everyone in the comments and everyone, let's start to boo him. Boo!
Okay,
boo!
I don't hear that many boos. Boo! Now you got to cheer for the Lions.
Because we have Lions players coming out. Well, Roger Goodell will come out last, and then they'll boo him.
Of course, we all got to boo him.
All right, here we go. Roger Goodell about to speak right now.
Boo!
Wait, Eli. Let's just listen.
Not that many boos.
I hear some now.
Boo!
He just called Detroit Big D. I think Dallas fans are not going to be happy about that.
Oh boy! Get ready for this one. So basically, at this point, Goodell is just commenting right now with everybody else. So basically, what we're doing is we're just listening to what Goodell has to say, and we're just trying to keep everybody informed here. The Lions, of course, are in this state, and now more players are heading out.
Jared Goff is coming out. David looks like that's
crew.
David Montgomery and Aiden Hutchinson as well. So all the current Lions who led them to an NFC Championship game appearance. Oh, and here comes. Okay, I don't know who that last guy is. I'm trying to think.
Can we get a Lions roster? And like match the guy.
But I know
they
just
wore their jersey.
Here comes Barry Sanders, the Hall of Fame.
Okay, well that
back.
one we knew. All right. That's exciting. Megatron is what Augustin Ramirez just commented in the chat. Alrighty, so that's your Lions team, folks, and they're pretty much coming out there now, and they're gonna be up to the podium speaking, and yeah.
Yep. All right, we're just gonna stop talking for a second so we can listen to what they're gonna say. We got it so we can hear Goodell officially say
and
that the
Calvin Johnson is Augustin Ramirez, the comment that came in. Keep
okay.
Comments.
Thank you. I don't know how I didn't get that. I thought it was a current player because he looked pretty young. I mean, Calvin is probably still pretty young.
I think now they're just going to let the Lions keep on talking.
Yep. Got one more, and then Goodell is, I think, going to say, all right, guys, the NFL draft is officially open. The Chicago Bears are now on the clock.
Not
yet, Eli.
Music. I love that. The annoying wind chime they use for every single draft. The greatest Lions wide receiver ever. Yeah, 100%. Mr. Sanders. All right. One more player, I think, and then the draft's open.
Here is Megatron right now. One of the greatest receivers, generation, retired way too young. All right, here's Goodell. He's going to make the announcement. Let's listen in. Here come the boos.
Boo! Boo!
All right, he's going to say it.
All right, he's kind of ready.
Hang on.
It's now open.
Yep. Roger Goodell just made the announcement. The draft is officially underway now. The Chicago Bears are on the clock, so they will have 10 minutes to make their first overall selection, which we presume to be Caleb Williams. We're going to take a very quick break. We'll be back after these messages.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports with Mono Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary's sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at higherlevelhealingnj. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in-store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order.
Thank you for those messages, Eli. That was fantastic.
Yeah, I know. I just got the whole set back to order now. It's magic what I do here.
All right. So
right now it's time to welcome.
Wait, hang on. Not yet. The Bears are officially. Wait, no, because no, it's not 8:00. Oh wait. All right. Yeah, let's do it.
So it's time to now welcome our first guest
of the night.
Bears fan, Josh. Come on in. Welcome.
How you doing, guys?
Good. Thank you for joining us,
man. Yeah, appreciate it very much. So the Bears are on the clock. About 7.5 minutes. They usually wait till like the final minute to announce the pick.
Yep.
I know you're not super high on the guy we think who's going to go number 1, but just give us your thoughts, man. The Bears are about to make the first pick in the draft.
I was hoping we trade down and pick up. I really like Justin Fields. He just had no time to throw the ball or to do anything really with our offensive line. So I was hoping maybe trade out of number 1, keep number 9, get a couple more first-round picks, and work on our offensive line. And would have kept Fields, but I have a feeling we're gonna end up with Williams.
Excellent. That is Williams is obviously more than likely who the Bears will take. Overall, what do you think about this upcoming season before you consider all the new draft picks upcoming? It was an interesting one this year for the Bears. How do you think they'll play out next this upcoming season?
I think we're going to struggle. I really do. I think not having an offensive line is
it's going to hurt.
Yeah, and whoever you throw back there, it's not good. Our defense wasn't the greatest last year. We put some wins together, but we got to build the offensive line.
Yeah, and that is go ahead, Jack.
Oh, thank you, Eli. I was gonna say, yeah, totally agree. So, obviously, with this being a loaded class with lots of tackles, I would say there could be up to 10 that go in the first round here. So with the Bears picking at number 9, they're showing Ryan Poles right now on the screen on the phone. So it's clear the Bears have already called the number 1 pick. But do you think that the Bears they've been rumored to take a receiver, they've been rumored for edges, they've been rumored to trade back? What do you want we know what they're going to do at number 1. I'm more curious to see what they do at number 9. So what are your thoughts on what the Bears should do at number 9? Should they take a tackle? They only have 4 picks in this draft. So should they trade back? What are your thoughts on that, Josh?
I like Rome. He's a big physical receiver. He kind of reminds me of Andre Johnson out of the U, Hall of Famer this year. He kind of reminds me of him, big, strong, athletic. And you watch his highlights, there's no defenders around. He puts them in the dust. So I like him. I wish we would have not picked Caleb number 1, but it's we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong 3 times in my life. And
you hope today's one of them.
Could be my 4th. I hope.
All right.
So.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
It all depends.
We have a comment here. This is my sister, Abby, saying welcome. I'm sure you remember my sister, Josh. I'm sure you met her at my dad's restaurant. I'm sure you remember her.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And another comment from Backyard Hoops. Jack and Eli, who do you think the 49ers will take? They're so late. They really need an offensive lineman.
I think this is Truberg, but I'm not 100% sure. If it is, I'm thinking they're going to go with a lineman here. There are rumors about Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel. However, the last I heard is that their asking price is simply too high to make the move. So they can move up from 31. Maybe if they can move up for a guy like, I don't know, maybe a guy like Graham Barton who could be somewhere in the 20s. Maybe they move up for a guy like him. Jackson Powers Johnson, they need a center. He's the best one in this draft. So that could be a pick. And the pick is in for the Chicago Bears. The pick officially is in. So Roger Goodell should be coming out momentarily to announce the pick.
Jackson Powers Johnson, by far, great player and better name. He should go.
Yeah, right?
Right. Jackson 100%. Powers Johnson. Say that fast 3 times.
All right, go ahead, Jack. You need to go first.
I know.
Oh no.
Right over your head.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say anything. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for good. I'm just like staring at my TV because I'm waiting for Goodell to come out and announce the pick. But
2 comments coming real quick from Abby. First off, from Abby, it's your dad. She jacked my account. Sorry, Jack.
That's great.
And Backyard Hoops, no wide receiver trades. Oh, please. All right. Well,
yeah, I wouldn't want to trade him either. Now, we will say, though, that whoever the Bears take at quarterback, I think we know who they're taking, but let's just say whoever they take, they'll be working with a nice little supporting cast. DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, they added DeAndre Swift. They still have Khalil Herbert. I know, Josh, you think the line isn't very good, but these weapons seem pretty decent now.
But you got to have time to get those weapons open and then for them to get the ball to them.
Yeah.
If you're under distress in less than a second, it's not going to work.
Absolutely.
That's a very good point for sure.
I will say, guys, I watched almost every one of your podcasts, and I want to say that it was great. I mean,
thank you.
Sports Center.
We very appreciate it. Thank you.
If I need 30 minutes where I know who won, who lost, who's injured, who signed, everything that happened, you guys are my go-to every week. So thank you for that.
I appreciate it. Now Goodell is ready. Here's the pick.
Caleb Williams is officially a Chicago Bear, the first overall pick in the 2024 draft, the first USC player to be drafted number 1 overall since Carson Palmer in 2003. He is officially a member of the Chicago Bears. He will go from wearing the SC on his head to the C. The Chicago Bears make their first number 1 selection in 77 years, and it is the 2022 Heisman Trophy winner going to Chicago to join Shane Waldron in the offense out there in Chicago. Josh, the obvious has been announced. What are your reactions? Caleb Williams officially a Chicago Bear.
I hope we can sign him, and I hope he comes out and produces.
All right.
I mean, that's the truth.
That's the bottom line. Yeah.
And I hope he comes out and performs like he did in SC, because our defense is a little better than SC's. So if we can hold him and he produces like he did there, that'd be great.
100%. And I think that'll be crucial, Sammy. He he's had a phenomenal job over at USC. 3,633 yards, 30 touchdowns. The numbers are there for Caleb Williams, and it's rightfully so the number one pick. But the question is, will he live up to the expectations? We saw a bust last year in Carolina with Bryce Young. So will this happen to the Bears? That is going to be the ultimate question. Abby saying bust alert. So we're going to see
my
how
dad
that plays
my
out.
dad thinks he's a bust.
Jack, what are your thoughts on Caleb Williams?
You know, when watching the film on Caleb Williams, it is so interesting, but this guy's a player. He is just he is a playmaker. The 2022 film is certainly much better than the film last year. The weapons, though, were not nearly as good last year. And there is the Bears draft war room there in Lake Forest, Illinois, celebrating with their new franchise quarterback. We'll see what the Bears can do. If all goes well, Williams will without a doubt become the greatest quarterback in Bears history because they haven't really had many franchise quarterbacks. But the obvious is... What'd you say?
As long as they don't bust.
If he's a bust, well, then that would suck for the Bears. But yeah.
Comment from Abby. Sorry, Josh, but hey, you'll have the first pick next year too.
Oh wow! No what?
Okay, just like that. All right.
I thought this was going to be easy, a nice night, and Apple blowing me up.
Yeah, righty. Wow.
And here is the
wow.
And here they are showing the Bears now new piece of the puzzle. I forgot to mention that they have Cole Kmet as well, a very good tight end. But
and
Josh, I'm gonna give the floor to you for a second. Just break us down. What are you expecting to see from Caleb Williams this year and this Bears offense?
Well, I hope he can get the ball out fast. As long as he has the weapons to kind of be like the throwback Rams of 99, 2000, 2001. They have very fast receivers, a big tight end. Running back's a question. I don't know what we're going to do there. But if he can get it out fast and accurate, we're going to be good.
And now the Commanders officially enter the clock. And yeah, that is all going to be key to watch out for the Bears, 100%. And you look at the lineup as the NFL Network graphic just showed: DeAndre Swift, DJ Moore, all new additions to this team. That is going to definitely help this Bears team. You will definitely see like a rebuild style mode for this Bears team, but we'll see if it benefits, fails. It all comes down to what the new season pretty much happens and how well he plays. Yeah, again, you brought up a great point about the passing and catching time. That is all going to be crucial.
Yeah, and honestly, the Bears are probably in the top two divisions of football. I mean, last year they had pretty much three teams that could have made the playoffs with Green Bay, Detroit, and Minnesota's right there.
Absolutely.
Minnesota is going to be interesting. It appears that they're going to – I would expect them to take a quarterback. I mean, we can have a trade announcement very soon. I mean, we don't have to have a trade announcement when a team is on the clock. We can have one a couple of picks in advance. But Caleb Williams, who set the USC passing yard single season record at USC, just got an interview with NFL Network. And yes, as you mentioned, Eli, the Washington Commanders are now on the clock. Their new GM, Adam Peters, about to make the selection. Again, we are assuming that this is going to be a quarterback. It appears that Jaden Daniels is the favorite to go here. I know you're not a Commanders fan, Josh, but I'm just curious. What are your thoughts here? This, I would say, is the final pick in this draft where we know for sure what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think it's Jaden Daniels. He's absolutely a baller. He's fast. It's what the NFL is turning to. There's not many of the old school drop back 5 to 7 like Tom Brady and throw it like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and Elway over the years. You got to be able to run now. And Jaden Daniels really proved that last year, winning the Heisman Trophy. And he's a baller. He's really good.
Absolutely. It's going to be definitely a lot to watch out for this team. And Jaden Daniels, he's put up the numbers too with 40 touchdowns. He had 3,000 yards over in LSU. It's going to be crucial to see what he does. And you're looking now at the TV where the Bears and Caleb Williams is now into the fan section. He's getting into it, having a good time. The Commanders are less than 2 minutes away pretty much from choosing according to what the clock says, about at least good amount of time. And Jack, I'll throw back to you.
Jaden Daniels is an interesting story. He's from California. He started his college career at Arizona State, spent a couple years there, but the team was in shambles. COVID really screwed everything up, and the pick is in for the Washington Commanders. So they have as we expect their quarterback of the future, which will be announced in just a second.
Ian Rappaport is now on. So now that
Great.
maybe a trade? We're listening out of the TV. Just want to get everybody up to the comments real quick. I love you, Josh. I think he's going to do very well, actually. That is from Abby, from Keith R. Trade the number 9 pick for an offensive line. We'll see how it plays out.
Yep. I was going to say, though, Eli. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, he's a big Bears fan. He's from Chicago, born and raised. And we watch games together. It's been a tough couple of years being a Bears fan. It almost makes you want to be like the bad news Bears and climb a tree.
Yeah, 100%. And New England's clock has started. They're at 8 minutes and 30 seconds. And here comes Goodell to the podium now. We will wait to see.
Wait, Eli, hang on. I was going to finish with Jaden Daniels about saying that he was at Arizona State for a couple of years, transferred. And despite only playing 2 years at LSU, he's third all-time on their list in passing touchdowns. So how about that? And here is the commissioner now to announce the Commanders pick.
Yep.
All right. After the 2022 Heisman winner went first overall, now the 2023 Heisman winner goes second overall, and it is Jaden Daniels heading to the Washington Commanders. The last time the Commanders picked this high, they took a man by the name of Robert Griffin Jr., who's drawn a lot of comparisons to Jaden Daniels. So how
100%.
fitting that 12 years later, at the exact same spot in the draft, the Commanders go with the 2023 Heisman Trophy winner, Jaden Daniels, the latest of all the incredible LSU quarterbacks to go to the NFL, hugging one of the players right now, hugging Terry Arnold from Alabama, and he is heading out to the podium. What a pick here for the Commanders. You guys can, what are your thoughts, Josh?
Go ahead, Josh.
Good. They have an offensive line. Good pick. I don't know if they have the weapons like the Bears do, but he can make it happen with his legs. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the pick too. He has the numbers. The numbers show it, and in his previous run, and I think this is a great selection for the Commanders. I mean, they're in this process of rebuilding, and this is exactly the quarterback you want to have entering this upcoming season. The Commanders, who had a shaky year last year, had some changes. This could be it for the Commanders. Jaden Daniels is a phenomenal quarterback. He was born in California at San Bernardino. He's a senior and over at LSU. Definitely a fantastic pick. I love it. I think Jaden Daniels is going to be phenomenal when he heads over to the Washington Commanders. And Jack, what are your thoughts on him heading to the Commanders?
I think it's a great pick. I think it's going to bring some new light to the Washington Commanders. They're entering their new era without Dan Snyder. Got the new coach. Not a fan of Dan Quinn, but they are a new, young, and exciting team. He's going to have some nice young weapons there, Washington. Terry McLaurin. A lot of good weapons. Brian. Oh, my God. What's the running back's name? Brian Robinson. That's it.
There you go.
There's so many Bryans. It's like crazy. But Jaden Daniels is officially.
Bryans, yeah. 100%. Yeah, another interview now with Jaden Daniels. And again, the Patriots are on the clock. This is the biggest one that we cannot wait to see because we don't know who the Patriots are going to select, whether or not it's going to be a quarterback or whether or not it's going to be a quarterback, whether or not it's going to be a wide receiver, an offensive lineman. What the heck is the situation going to be in the Patriots is the big question. And that is why this time is going to be very crucial to the Patriots.
Absolutely. This is the first pick in the draft where we're not sure what's going to happen. Again, it doesn't appear very likely now because obviously we know the clock is running. Do the Giants put together a last-minute trade package to try to come up? Do the Patriots surprise us all and take Marvin Harrison Jr.? Or do they just go ahead and take Drake May, who we're expecting them to take? Drake May, when I look at comparisons, Justin Herbert is the first person I thought of when I looked at Drake May.
Absolutely. No question.
Tremendous pocket passer, great size.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Josh.
I don't know. I watched him a lot at North Carolina. I'm not sold on him. A couple big plays here and there, beat Miami a couple years in a row, but I don't know. I'm not sold on him. I don't think he can make all the throws.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's a fair.
That's a good point.
And you're playing in Foxborough, you got to think of that too. I mean, half the season you're going to be in the snow, the rain, and the wind.
Right, which is always a factor in New England.
Carolina, where it was 70 to 80 degrees.
That's true.
Every week.
And you'd have to deal with those factors. That is an excellent point that you bring up when it comes to Mother Nature.
Oh, sorry. All right, it is official. There is no trade. The pick is in for the New England Patriots. It appears that they are going to take their quarterback of the future here, number 3, unless it's Marvin Harrison Jr. That's the only way it's not Drake May.
Ian Rappaport's on. Now, we always stop for Ian Rappaport because we don't know if this is an insider report. What the heck is the situation?
Ian Rappaport.
Wait,
hang on. I've got it.
Okay.
Ian Rappaport just reported that the Vikings and the Giants were attempting to try to make last-minute phone calls to the New England Patriots about the pick number 3. However, it is clear that the Patriots' asking price was too high, and they are more than okay sitting here at 3, and they are about to make their selection. This has got to be the highest pick for New England in at least 2 decades, ever since before the Tom Brady era, probably since 1991, the year before when they only won 1 game. The Patriots have just been so consistent and one of just the best teams in the NFL for the last 2 decades. It's been a little rougher now, but they've never had a pick this high in the NFL draft. And it'll be interesting to see what Bill Belichick's reaction is on the Pat McAfee show.
That is exactly what I was thinking, because you got to think of it. When you think of the Patriots, you thought of Bill Belichick. Now that he's gone, what is this new Patriots team going to be like? What is the chemistry? How is this going to impact the players? What is Jared Mayo going to bring into the table here? These are all questions that we got to ask ourselves, and it's all going to be time and tell for the New England Patriots. And as you mentioned, Jack, what is Robert Kraft's decision? Was this the best decision? This will all play out, and it all depends on who they go with right now in the first round pick.
And here comes the commissioner.
Yep.
All right. Now, before New England makes their selection, let's just mention that the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. Expect the Giants and the Vikings to both be hammering the phones trying to get a trade up. And there it is, Drake May, the 3rd overall pick in the 2024 draft. He comes from a family of athletes. 2 of his brothers played high school basketball at the University of North Carolina. He had another brother play as a pitcher at the University of Florida. His father played in the NFL. He is a fantastic prospect at 6'4", 3/8, and I believe 215 pounds. I think that's what it's about. He's rocking all the blue for UNC, and he is going to the New England Patriots. They have their new franchise quarterback, and for the second time in NFL history, we have quarterbacks going in the first 3 picks of this draft. Josh, floor is yours.
Disappointed.
Really?
Yeah.
And why do you say that?
I don't think he's going to be good in New England. I think the weather conditions, I don't think he can make every throw. And
all right.
Jared Mayo would have gone defense, being a defensive-minded coach. He's going to put a good defense out there. I think either defense or the best receiver in the group, Marvin Harrison. That's where I would have went.
Yeah.
But hopefully you guys have me back on week 8 next year, and then I'm going to rerun this, and then we'll be able to talk about the draft. Report card.
Or the report card, that's for sure.
We'll call it the report card. We'll have it on a Wednesday night.
All right, sounds good. We'll have a report card Wednesday
for sure.
Week 8. We'll plan that ahead. Yeah, my thoughts real quick on Drake May. I like him as a quarterback. He's not bad. I thought he would really go higher in the pick. I did not expect him to go this early with the Patriots. Shocked by the pick. Patriots, might benefit for him, but again, this is a new year for the Patriots. And you could say this is a brand new team because you went from a Bill Belichick type coach to Jared Mayo. So you got to just keep that in mind. How is this going to factor in with Drake May? That is my biggest question. Jack, go ahead.
I will say it makes a lot of sense that Drake May trained with Phillip Rivers this offseason. They are also very similar in comparison. Justin Herbert, I think, is the perfect comparison. They have similar touch on their throws. I think that Drake May is going to be a really good prospect for the New England Patriots. It'll be interesting to see what kind of team they build around him, but what a pick this is. And go ahead, Eli. I'll give you the floor.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Listen, I talked about it, and Josh, you said it perfectly. The weather will factor in New England, and how will this play out for Drake May? It is a big question, and honestly, I don't know where, you could take about this. I mean, you remember this is, again, as I've been stressing, this is a brand new Patriots team with a whole new quarterback that we don't really know too much how it's going to be. Could we see a coaching change? What is the mindset? What is this whole Patriots new team going to be? These are all questions you got to ask yourself. You could say a lot about Drake May, but what is the future? 2 comments real quick. Keith Rowe, how did the last NCQB that went to the pros work out? Jack, do you know that answer?
I think that was Mitch Trubisky for the Bears.
That was for the Bears. Oh my goodness. Yeah. All right, well.
And one more comment. Jim Harrison next. ST may go offensive line. OL.
Yeah, it's not it's SD, but it's Los Angeles now. But yes, I expect, unless Arizona trades this pick within the next 5 minutes, it'll be Harrison at 4. The Chargers, it's got to be O-line, but they might trade out of that pick. But all right, Eli.
All right, well, Josh, we cannot thank you enough for joining us today. Good luck with the Bears, and we hope to see you for a Week 8 report card.
Yep. All right. Appreciate it, man.
About 2.5 months, we'll do the report card on a Wednesday night, guys. Thanks for everything you do. You're awesome, both of you. I'm going to hop in the shower and fly up to Provo and get the best food in Teterboro. I love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget. All right, thank you
for everything.
Yep. No problem.
Have a good one, Josh. Appreciate it. And
don't forget to use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order at Provo.
Pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals, Eli, just as you say that. So it is not a trade. We'll see what happens here, Eli. All right. They could use an edge. They could use some other players, but this has got to be Marvin Harrison Jr. They need a true number 1 receiver for Kyler Murray. They have a really good tight end in Trey McBride. They have some other nice little players on offense, but they are missing that true game-changing number 1 receiver. Marvin Harrison is one of the greatest wide receiver prospects of all time. That's who the pick, I think, is going to be here, but I guess we won't know until they announce it, Eli.
Yeah, honestly, this can be in any direction. They could be heading towards the quarterback alley. They could be heading towards the wide receiver direction. I honestly do not know what the Cardinals are going to do. I was honestly expecting them to trade out. I did not expect them to keep it the way it was. So definitely shocked there. I cannot wait to see what they pick.
Yep. Well, the 2 wild cards after the Commanders have nothing's happened. The Patriots and the Cardinals have both stayed pat at their picks. And here comes the commissioner with the Cardinal selection. Let's listen in.
We will go to break after the commissioner's announcement.
Yep. And the son of the Hall of Famer, Marvin Harrison, his son, Marvin Harrison Jr., is the first non-quarterback off the board here in the draft. He is going to the Arizona Cardinals to team up with Kyler Murray. That is going to be a fun offense to watch in Arizona. Eli, thoughts quickly?
Okay, yeah, real quick. Ohio State, Marvin Harrison Jr., not a huge fan of it as a Seahawks fan because that just loads up this Arizona Cardinals team. They're absolutely loaded at this point. They have a new wide receiver. This is going to change this whole wide receiving market drastically. I'm shocked with the pick. It's going to be is going to open up the NFC a lot more. And Arizona, who's been not in contention in the standings for the NFC West a lot, now they will be in contention for sure. So that is just something to watch out for. And we are going to take a quick commercial break.
Wait, Eli.
More guests are coming on. Jack,
Eli.
Go ahead, Jack, real quick.
I was gonna say one thing is that the succession of the Ohio State receivers continue. These receivers always get picked in the first round. And now we'll go to commercial break. We'll be back after these messages.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports with Mono and Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary's sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at higherlevelhealingnj. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order.
All right. Thank you so much
in.
for those messages.
And
now,
we have our next guest joining us now. Please welcome from Sports with Mano Mano, Jim Monahan. Welcome, Jim.
Hi,
Jim,
guys.
yeah, man.
How's it going?
Hi, Jack. Hi, Eli.
Welcome back. Long time.
Great job so far, guys. Great job.
Appreciate it.
Right?
And you're rocking the Giants uniform out, Daniel Jones.
I know. So things are going according to what we thought they were, right?
Absolutely. The top four were expected as we thought.
Yep.
I'm a little shy. Again, this Arizona team is now going to be loaded with Marvin Harrison Jr. We talked briefly about it before we went to break. I think this NFC West is now going to be very big and loaded. Now they're going to be competing. I have a good feeling in the rest of the standings.
I just get this feeling about Kyler Murray that he's not the quarterback that Marvin Harrison needs, but we'll see, right?
Jack?
Yeah. So the Chargers are on the clock at number 5. They have not made a pick yet. This could be a potential trade-out scenario. Are the Vikings, are the Giants, are some team hammering the phones, trying to get up here for a quarterback? Jim, I'm going to give you the floor. Do you think the Giants would come up one spot to try to get a quarterback?
No, I don't think that we have to worry about the Chargers taking the quarterback that we want, whether it's, J.J. McCarthy or not. I think they need Jim Harbaugh is a big Michigan guy, offensive line guy.
Yeah.
They may take Joe Alt here from Notre Dame, but I think it's pretty safe to say if the Giants are all in on this, and we have to look at this, right? Daniel Jones is coming off a neck injury, and, we got to plan for the future kind of thing. So I think the quarterback needs to be the pick, Jack.
You think they should take a quarterback?
Yeah, I think they're going to go with J.J. McCarthy here.
Well, you got a good chance at that because I'm sorry, Eli. They just reported that the Chargers are not trading this pick. They are keeping it, and we obviously know they do not need a quarterback. So, Jim, J.J. McCarthy will be there at number 6 for the Giants if they elect to go that way. A massive development here right now. No trade for the Chargers at pick number 5.
Yeah, and listen. As we all know, there's a lot of quarterbacks out there, right? There's Penix and there's Nix and all those guys. But I think the Giants have a history of drafting number 1 picks from Michigan. And I don't see any reason they're going to change from there. This is a big pick. This is a make or break pick for Joe Shane and Brian Dable.
Absolutely. So it'll be huge to find out what they do again. And you talked about J.J. McCarthy being still available. If the Chargers do, for whatever reason, pick him up, the connection between Jim Harbaugh would be incredible. But that question is, what's going to happen with Justin Herbert? These are all questions you have to factor in and figure out. And we will obviously time will tell to see what happens. Coming from Derek, I kind of want J.J. most pro-ready QB in the draft.
Well, we'll see. We're not sure about that. He went from winning the national championship to being a second-round pick.
That's true.
And then we see now all of a sudden he did great at the combines, and now he's probably going to be our pick in about 2 minutes.
Pretty much. So the NFL Network has gone to commercial. Jack, I'll throw it back to you. Any other thoughts before we wait for the pick to come in?
Yeah, there was one other thing I just wanted to bring up. Like when you guys started your show, right, 8:00, we knew who the first pick was going to be.
Right.
And yet the NFL dragged it on and made them take
15 more
all
minutes.
10 minutes of their pick, right, to keep us up until 2 a.m, right? But you guys
pretty
are
much
doing a great job so far. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you. We really appreciate it. But yeah, that's the NFL trying to increase the viewership. Wait until everybody joins in the later hours, whether you're watching on ABC, ESPN, or NFL Network.
And I know when we talk about the Giants, there's a couple of things, right? Obviously, we need a wide receiver, right? But we have to plan on Daniel Jones, who's been battling a neck injury for a couple of years, and he's one hit away from his career being over, and us having to pay him $40 million for another year.
That is true.
So I think this is the time we gotta change direction. And I was a Daniel Jones fan since the day they drafted him, but it hasn't worked out. And I think it's time we got to plan for the future and pick JJ McCarthy here.
All right. So
yep. The pick hang on, Eli. Hang on. I'm sorry. The pick is in for the Los Angeles Chargers. What do they do here? It's got to be offense. They are not very good on defense, but they lost lineman. Mike Williams. Yeah, they lost Mike Williams, Keenan Allen, and Austin Eckler last year. Who's it going to be here? Are they going to take a wide receiver? Are they going to take Neighbors, Odunze, heck, even Brock Bowers? Or are they going to take one of these linemen? There are so many good linemen in this draft. If I had to say right now who I think they're going to pick, I'm going to say they go with Joe Alt, the tackle from Notre Dame. But I think the more important thing to note here is that the Chargers did not trade this pick. So I think that is quite interesting. But the Commissioner Goodell should be coming out soon to announce the Chargers pick. And then, Jim, the Giants are on the clock. Are you ready?
Absolutely ready, Jack. And listen, so who are you guys picking? Who's the Indianapolis Colts pick? What do you need?
It's complicated because there's a couple of things we can do. Depending on how the board is, we could definitely use another pass catcher for Anthony Richardson. We might trade up for one. If a guy like Odunze or Bowers start to fall, we can potentially make a move up. We need a cornerback as well. However, I'm more in the realm of going for a receiver. But we are still 10 picks away, so it could be completely different from what we expect it to be. But here's Commissioner Goodell now to announce the Chargers pick.
All right.
And there it is. I'm right. Joe Alt is the pick at number 5. The Chargers get protection
Jack,
for Justin Herbert.
I think I said that 5 minutes ago, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you're right as well, Jim. But it is not a receiver.
That's what Jim Harbaugh wants to do. He wants to protect Justin Herbert, who could potentially be the franchise quarterback. And listen, Jim Harbaugh is going to make an impact on this team. They're going to turn it around. So,
yeah, this again, this is a big pick for the Chargers. Obviously, Joe Alt is a big pickup for the offensive side of things. We know they needed to rebuild. We talked about this before the pick was announced. This is a good pick. Smart strategy, not for go for quarterback. That goes to show you that Justin Herbert is the guy to stay, and who Jim Harbaugh, you won't trust in. There's the Giants logo. He's ready for it. He knows.
I'm ready for the pick.
You just want it over with now. The anticipation's over. And we want
I just wanted to let you guys know. You guys both doing a great job tonight. And
thank you,
Jen.
I appreciate you having me on the show. And Jack, it was great meeting you at Sports with Mono and Mono show a couple of weeks ago.
Very much so.
Absolutely. Comment from Abby again. Harbaugh wants to run first.
Absolutely. That's what Jim Harbaugh does. When the season first ended, I immediately thought that this pick was going to be Brock Bowers because Jim Harbaugh loves those types of players. But as soon as we got further in, we realized the tight end wasn't going to be valued that high. I'm still trying to figure out where Brock Bowers is going to go on this board. The Jets at 10 could be an option. Maybe Denver, maybe the Colts if he falls there.
Jack, I didn't mean to interrupt, but like I said, I'm a big Brock Bowers fan. He's awesome. And unfortunately, because I dislike the Jets so much, I think the Jets are going to take him in this pick with the number 10 pick. So, Aaron Rodgers needs some weapons, right? So
I think
that's pretty safe to say. If Bowers is on the board, he's going to the Jets.
I agree with you there. However, I will say that the Jets, I would go with a tackle because they signed 2 tackles who are 33 years old with knee problems playing at that stadium. I mean, what do you want? Do you want nobody to protect Aaron Rodgers and him have to like throw? There's like a meme online about no protection and throwing it to receivers, but having all protection and throwing it to somebody. But all right, they are showing the Giants war room on the screen. Joe Shane is on the phone. It's either now, Jim. I think we can agree on this. This is either McCarthy or Neighbors, in my opinion. Malik Neighbors,
Absolutely.
that would be. Unless they surprise us with Romo Dunze.
You know what, Jack? I was thinking about the same thing. If things transpired the way, potential trades before the Giants pick and McCarthy wasn't available, then Neighbors would have been the pick. But I think right now you got to plan for your future, and it's got to be McCarthy. You can always come back later for a wide receiver.
That's very true.
And you could always trade around it too. And that is something that we could see for sure. Looks like Brian Burns signed a $1 million deal. No, I think that looking at what the pick is in. That's what the graphics showing.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's either Neighbors,
with the NFL
it's either the receiver or the quarterback, in my opinion. Yep. I will say about Malik Neighbors is that there is a medical concern with him with his shoulder. So we'll see if he falls down the board or if the Giants just go ahead and take him here at 6 because they do need another pass catcher. But I think you made a great point, Jim, with planning for the future. And I don't think they expected J.J. McCarthy to still be here at 6. I think they probably thought in their mind that Minnesota was going to go up to either 4 or 5 and try to get him. But with the way the board is, it's very possible that a quarterback could be here. But Commissioner Goodell should be out in just a second to announce the pick.
Yep.
Yeah, so
and I wanted to actually say, because the Giants' history of picking number 1 players from Michigan, Amani Toomer and those kind of guys, I don't know. Maybe Wellington Mara left it in his will that if there's a Michigan guy worthy of number 1 pick, take him.
Here comes the commissioner. We will see who they pick, and he is gas. All right, Jim. Here it is. The Giants pick number 6 overall. Last number 6 pick overall that they had was a quarterback. Let's see if it is right here. All right. It is not a quarterback for the Giants at 6. They go with the 20-year-old wide receiver from LSU, Malik Neighbors. What an interesting pick here by the Giants. So they do go receiver, and J.J. McCarthy still on the board. Jim, floor is yours.
This is very interesting. I'm very surprised by this pick. I'm not surprised that if the Giants wanted Malik Neighbors, but not with this pick. I think they could have made some changes. But the fact that they left, when we look at Daniel Jones, what are we going to do after this year? Because if and the Giants go 4-13, right? That Brian Dable's going to be fired, and there's no quarterback to take his place.
Tommy DeVito.
By the pick, but I like this kid Neighbors. He's going to be a player, but who's going to throw to him? Tommy Cutlets? I don't know.
It's going to be Tommy Cutlets. I hate to tell you that one, but I can't believe the New York Giants gave up that kind of a quarterback out there. They really have their hands full in Daniel Jones. I can't believe it. They have Daniel Jones now. You have Drew Lock and Tommy DeVito.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised by the pick, guys. Actually, I would have taken McCarthy here. So that means what that means. Though, who's hot to trot on J.J. McCarthy is the Minnesota Vikings. So somehow behind the curtain, these guys are working toward it, and the Vikings want McCarthy, and we'll see about that. That's my choice.
Again, I'm shocked, but again, if you look at the quarterback market, though, and the quarterback situation in the New York in the New York Giants, they promised Drew Lock the start. Is this the start that he will get? Is it going to be Daniel Jones week 1? That is a big question. They promised a lot of things in New York, and yet to see anything happen in a good way. So we'll see how it plays out.
It has to be. It has to be. They're paying Daniel Jones $40 million. He's going to start the season. Whether he finishes the season, he's injury prone, as we know. That's the big question. And a good backup, right? Eli, about
Drew Lock a lot. Yeah.
Played well for the Seahawks, right?
Absolutely.
But he's not the future of the Giants. That's why I'm shocked that they didn't take McCarthy.
A couple comments before we get back to Jack. Derek Krug, love this pick, which, some people are a fan of it, actually. Comment from Abby, don't sleep on Drew Lock getting a shot to prove himself. That's true. You never know with Drew Lock in this situation. You can go in all kinds of directions. Jack, I'll throw it to you.
I love having neighbors on the team, but who's going to throw to him? That's the question, right?
All right.
Absolutely.
Tennessee at 7. All right, this is interesting here. I'm thinking tackle again. Joel, I think, would definitely have been the pick here if he was there, but
he's not.
Not J.C. Latham could be the pick here. Talise Fuaga is there as well. I want to say, though, I want to give massive credit to the Vikings general manager, Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah. I said that right. He did a tremendous job. He stayed patient. He let the board play the way it is, and he's going to probably get the quarterback now because you look at the board. Tennessee, not going to happen. Atlanta, not going to happen. No, Chicago, not going to happen. The Jets, not going to happen. So they were patient. They would have potentially had to give up 2, maybe even 3 first-round picks, but instead they stayed where they were. They let the board play out, and now they can almost certainly get their quarterback of the future at number 11. That's going to be a huge sigh of relief for Vikings fans.
Yep, and Jack, you're absolutely right. They're going to get a quarterback, whether it's McCarthy, who I saw an interview with JJ a couple of weeks ago, and he really liked the Vikings thing. I know they said this week that he met with the Giants and whatnot, so that went by the wayside. But it could be Michael Penix too for the Vikings.
That's true.
Right?
It could go any direction. It really can.
Yep.
Comment now again from Abby. Drew Lock is a late bloomer. Reminds me of Rich Gannon.
Hey, Rich Gannon had an MVP season late in his career, actually. So
that is right. So maybe it might play out.
No, wait, Eli. Let me just tell you that Abby is my dad.
I want to apologize again. I keep saying I keep going by that. It's
all right. It's totally fine. All right, pick is in for the Tennessee Titans. Commissioner Goodell should be heading out to the podium soon. I think this has to be a tackle. I can't see them doing anything else. This could have been a receiver, but then they signed Calvin Ridley to $92 million. They've gone to a commercial now, so we will have to wait in a few minutes for the Titans to pick. But Jim, interesting picks here coming up. We've got Atlanta on the clock at 8. That could be where the first defensive player of this draft goes. But then you've got the Bears at 9. The Bears only have 4 first-round picks in this draft, and they've already made one of them. Do you think there's a chance that they could trade down a team in the teens trying to come up maybe for a receiver or a tackle? And do you think that Ryan Poles might want to try to get more picks and trade down to somewhere in like the mid-teens?
Yeah, well, you got to look at this because you got to keep in the back of your mind that the Raiders need a quarterback, right? So there's going to be a lot of movement, Jack. You're absolutely right. But let's see. I mean, it's hard to figure out what the next few picks are going to be, but there's a lot of great players on the board, and we'll see how it goes. I think you're right about Tennessee. I think they need a lineman for now. And then all of a sudden now you got a Doomsday out there, and you got Marvin Harrison, who got selected already, so he's off the board, right? So the receivers that are out there. And you were talking, Jack, about the Atlanta Falcons, right? I think they're pretty loaded on offense, so I think that could be either first, right, from Florida State or Chop Robinson.
I don't know if Chop is going to go that high. I'm looking for Dallas Turner of Alabama, or the Falcons really like the guy from UCLA, Latu. I think that's how you say it. Their offense is good though. I think it's got to be defense. Really, in my opinion, the Falcons have a really good all-around team, but why not just get a game-changing edge rusher? The Falcons, in my opinion, are already the best team in this division, and adding a game-changing edge like Turner versus whoever could really help elevate that. But they're going to have their option because I don't think there's any chance that Tennessee's taking a defensive player here.
But you're absolutely right, Jack, because when you look at this Dallas Turner, he's probably the number 1 defensive edge rusher on the board. But this guy from Florida State he's a beast too. So I think they can go one of those. Atlanta.
Absolutely. Totally agree. This has been an interesting draft. The fact that we haven't had any trades yet, we're talking about trades a lot. And the fact that none has happened, I feel like is a little surprising to all of us, but there's got to be one that happens at some point, especially here around this spot. Again, do the Colts, do the Rams, do the Steelers, do the Raiders, do the Vikings, maybe do any of these teams come up. Jacksonville could as well for a receiver, maybe one for a quarterback. It's going to be interesting, but Eli, I'll hand it over to you.
I cannot wait to see what happens in this upcoming pick for the Tennessee Titans. It can go pretty much in any direction. Excuse me, and it really, it's an open market. I'm still shocked about the Giants, honestly, but
you know what, Eli, you're absolutely right. I'm kind of shocked too. I thought
I just got to keep going back to that because I'm still shocked.
I thought he was going to be the pick, McCarthy. And I'm not disappointed. I knew the Giants, if it wasn't going to be McCarthy, if he wasn't available, it would be Neighbors. But McCarthy was available, and they took Neighbors anyway. So
the pick
here comes the commissioner about to make the pick for the Tennessee Titans. Is it protection for Will Levis? Is it another weapon for Will Levis? We are about to find out right now.
Yep.
All right. It is protection for Will Levis. They go ahead and take J.C. Latham, the tackle from Alabama. Just a really safe pick for Tennessee. It's a great pick. That's going to be really good for Will Levis. They hired Brian Callahan. I love this pick for Tennessee. Jim, floor is yours.
It sounds like the right pick, but Jack and Eli, as you know, the past few offensive linemen from Alabama haven't exactly worked out in the NFL, right? See the Giants' number one pick last year, right?
So it didn't work out. So, I mean, listen, it's a good pick, I guess, for the Tennessee Titans because they needed someone in the lineman department. They couldn't take anybody on the offensive side. You have a quarterback. Not much you can do there. Good pick up there for Tennessee. I like it. I have no complaints.
And Eli, you're right. It's a pick. It was a need pick, right?
It's a need pick, right?
They decided that Latham was the best guy, so they took him. That's great.
Absolutely. Jack?
Falcons, pick number 8. We will see what they do. Is it an edge rusher? Is it a potential successor to Kirk Cousins? This is going to be a very interesting pick for the Atlanta Falcons. And out comes J.C. Latham. He just lifted Roger Goodell. I don't even know how healthy that is. Roger had back surgery 3 weeks ago. But all right, so the Falcons are coming up at pick 8. I don't expect them to trade out of this pick. But Eli, I'll give it back to you. Do you want to
Yeah. So and we cannot wait to see what the Falcons do. Jim, I want to thank you again for joining us. It was a pleasure to have you, and we will see you on Sports with Mano Mano on Saturday at 10 o'clock. We cannot wait.
Eli and Jack, I appreciate you having me on the show. You guys are doing a great job, and I think we did pretty good in our first 8 picks, right? So.
Yes, I think we did pretty good in the first 8 picks, and we will see how the rest of the draft plays out. Thank you again, guys. Jim, and you have a good night.
You too. Enjoy the rest of the show. I'll be watching.
All right.
Yep. All right, Eli.
We are going to take a quick 30-second commercial break, and we'll be right back with our next guest. Welcome back, everyone, to the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special, sponsored today by Prova Italian American Deli of Moonachie, New Jersey. Don't forget to use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. All righty. Now, joining us now is one of our former guest pickers during this past season that we had, the one and only, the Fanatic.
What's up, Fanatic?
How you doing? Man? How you doing, fellas?
We're doing great.
Great to be with you,
great
Fanatic.
First 8 picks.
It went chalk. It went how I thought, except for that last pick.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's time for the Falcons, Fanatic. What are they going to do? Are they going to go with an edge? Are they going to take a quarterback? Are they going to take another receiver? What are you thinking here, Fanatic? Falcons are on the clock.
I believe they're going to take an edge rusher.
Okay. That's what I think as well.
They can't take a quarterback because Cousins can't handle that. He can't handle somebody waiting.
Well, I will say, if they do take a quarterback, which I don't expect, wow, what a mentor you're getting with Kirk Cousins. Veteran experience, great guy. That's probably the best situation to be drafted in Atlanta. You sit behind Kirk for a few years, and then you take over that offense, which has so many weapons. Bijan Robinson, Drake London. They added Darnell Mooney. You have Rondale Moore. You have Tyler Algier. Your O-line is really good. So I'm not expecting a quarterback, but if it is, wow, what a situation you're going into in Atlanta.
They might be able to get somebody later like Spencer Rattler or something.
Yeah.
I like Spencer Rattler. He's good.
Yeah, that's later on, so I would be shocked if they take a quarterback here. Shocked.
Yeah, they would. I don't think they would take a quarterback.
Dallas Turner looks good to me, so.
All right. Dallas Turner for you. That's your
Eli. The Ian Rappaport just announced on NFL Network that the Falcons are seriously considering Michael Penix Jr., the quarterback from Washington. It is not official, but his sources are clearly telling him that potentially we could have our first shock of the draft here at number 8 with Michael Penix Jr. Not official. Still don't think it's going to happen, but it's clear that the Falcons are interested.
They're not even close in style though. The same Cousins can't run the same offense as Penix, so.
Yeah, that is true.
I will say, as a Colts fan, I am really hoping that they take Michael Penix because then we can get all these skill players fall to the Colts at 15. The board is looking really good for the Colts right now. There's so many great players who have not been taken yet, and there's only 6 more players that go before the Colts. They could still trade up, obviously, but as a Colts fan, this has been a pretty good draft so far because we don't need a quarterback, we don't need a lineman.
Yeah, you were right, Jack. Penix Jr. is gone.
Oh, they announced it already?
Yeah, he's gone.
All right. We have our first shock of the draft. Michael Penix Jr.,
Cousins,
the man from the University of Washington, nearly led the Huskies to a national championship last year. He is the potential successor to Kirk Cousins, the first left-handed quarterback to be drafted in 14 years since Tim Tebow in 2010. What a pick this is. It is Michael Penix Jr. There is the fam cam. He is from St. Petersburg, Florida, so he doesn't have to move very far, Eli.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked about the pick. I really am. Fanatic, you ready to get some thoughts? Go ahead and I'll come back in.
You know how Cousins said you like that? You like that? Kirk don't like that.
No, Kirk did not like that for sure. That is absolutely a big shock to me. You get Kirk Cousins, who is a very good, decent quarterback, and you go to Michael Penix Jr., which, don't get me wrong, he could have a big future ahead of him in Atlanta. But I'm just shocked now that you're looking at Kirk Cousins being a backup for Atlanta Falcons. That is it blows my mind to see what Atlanta just did, and considering what the Giants just passed off on in just 2 picks ago. I mean, I focus on the Giants off because the choice that they made and going with the wide receiver, considering their interesting quarterback situation that they have.
They might be interested in Bo Nix later, the Giants.
That's true.
I will
if
say
he's still available, right?
Michael Penix Jr. is an interesting story. Started his career at the University of Indiana, tore his right ACL twice before transferring to Washington for his final 2 years. Kalen DeBoer really helped him regain his confidence. He worked with an amazing supporting cast there, nearly led the Huskies to a national championship. I mean, it's clear that the Falcons are really seeing something here in Penix, especially that they took him over J.J. McCarthy, over Bo Nix, over all these other quarterbacks. This is, I think, our first shock of the draft. And fun fact to you guys, this is the 3rd straight year where the Falcons have finished 7-10 and picked 8th overall in the draft. 3rd straight year now. They've had the 8th pick. And funny enough, they've all been offensive players. It was 1 and 2 years ago. Last year, Bijan Robinson. And this year, Michael Penix. And now the Bears are on the clock. Could this be a scenario? Is the team going to try to jump the Jets pass catcher? Is it going to be the Colts? Is it going to be the Jaguars? Is it going to be the Rams? Who is going to come up here to number 9 and potentially come up?
I think the Bears are going to take Dunze.
That's true.
Because Caleb Williams asked them to do it. So,
yeah. It would be a good pick. 2 comments coming in real quick from Martin Matesic. Penix is probably going to sit out his first year. That was a bold take he just said. And he also said that could have traded back and got him later.
I agree with that. I do agree with that.
That is true. You could have got him later in the draft. And could he stay out the first year? I don't see it, but maybe. But it all depends on the start of Atlanta's going to have.
They might try to do what the Chiefs did with Mahomes and let him see if Cousins starts playing bad, put him in, but go with the veteran because that division's right there for the taking. I mean, right. Atlanta's got to be the favorite. Got to be in the South. Got to be.
It has to be the new favorite. I mean, you got remember Carolina who had a struggle last year. Yeah, I mean, this Atlanta team is now going to be the new set standard for what we are going to see from here, other than the Saints and the Buccaneers. The Saints obviously would be my other pick to go with if it's not Atlanta in this year's upcoming season, followed by the Buccaneers would be my order if I were to choose this upcoming season prediction. And Jack, go back to, I think you're ready to say something.
Oh no, I was just, well, the Bears are on the clock. What did they do here? Actually, no, the pick is in.
Yeah, the pick's in.
If I had to guess, I'm gonna say this is Rome Odunze. I don't agree with the pick. I think they should take an edge or a tackle, but I don't know. It just seems like they're gonna try to support Caleb Williams with as many weapons and getting a guy like Rome Odunze, who really was just phenomenal. His final spent his whole career there at Washington. He is a fantastic ball player, one of the best receivers I have ever seen in college football. He was, you could argue he was the most important player on that team, not Michael Penix Jr. So, yeah, but I would love, I think that'd be a really good pick.
They picked him.
They picked him. All right.
Okay.
So that is in.
So Rome Odunze is the pick for the Bears at number 9. What an interesting pick. He is going to join DJ Moore and Keenan Allen. So even after adding Keenan Allen, the Bears still go ahead and add a receiver for Caleb Williams. What a supporting cast he's going to have there in Chicago. Rome Odunze, the pick in number 9. And now the New York Jets here at pick number 10, Fanatic. What are they going to do?
No excuses for Williams. He's got to produce.
Absolutely. There is no question that he's got to.
A lot of people think on the Fan and Mike Francesa, I think they're going to take what's his name?
Brock Bowers. There you go.
I don't know.
All right, trade alert, first trade of the night, and it is, drumroll please, the Vikings moving up one spot. The Vikings are moving up to number 10 with the New York Jets. That was just announced by Ian Rappaport. So obviously Minnesota is coming up for a quarterback. They must have thought that maybe a team like the Raiders or the Broncos would potentially come up and jump in front of them, but Minnesota is going up, and they're probably going to take a quarterback at pick number 10. So the Jets move back one spot.
I believe it's going to be McCarthy.
It's got to be.
It's got to be.
There was all kinds of links that the coach really liked.
And they were ready to move up from the beginning. So to save him now and still available, J.J. McCarthy looks like the alley to go for this Minnesota Vikings team. And for the Bears situation with Romeo and Odunze, that'll be a great selection to go add to Caleb Williams onto the market. Now, Caleb Williams, you had a couple debates about him. We said our thoughts about him. Fanatic, I want to get your thoughts about him. What do you think about Caleb Williams and how he's going to bring in the chemistry in to Rome?
Well, the talent is there, but the quirks and the oddness and maybe the heart is questioned by me.
All right, that is
I mean, he didn't light up the scoreboard against Notre Dame and UCLA. The NFL players are better than that, so we're gonna have to see.
All right, and as Jack mentioned, they moved up a pick, so now the Vikings will obviously take the Jets spot.
I've got the full details here. The Jets get picks. The Vikings get number 10 and number 203 from Minnesota in exchange for number 11, 129, and 157. What a job here by the Vikings front office. They don't even give up they don't even have to give up any first round picks or second round picks to get their quarterback. I don't think there's many other teams who are going to be happier coming out of tonight than the Vikings are. They are about to get their future quarterback. Get ready, Vikings fans. You're going to have a lot of fun.
They're going to have tons of fun.
We'll see who they take. It's got to be J.J. McCarthy. We'll see when the commissioner comes out to announce. We'll wait for him to announce it, but
if it ain't JJ, then the Vikings would be dumb enough to just move one pick ahead. But it's
maybe they'll take Bo Nix, but they're not taking Bo Nix. They're taking JJ. It has to be all the smoke, everything.
Yeah, the Jets would even take. I wouldn't say the Jets would pick up Bo Nix. I wouldn't be my. No. So
How about this, Eli, though? No edge rushers off the board yet. And the first, well, assuming Minnesota takes a quarterback, the first 10 picks of this draft are all offense. We have not had a defensive player come off the board yet. All those edge rushers are still there. The Colts at 15. Maybe we'll take an edge, not a receiver.
You're in a offensive driven league, guys.
Yeah. It's
edge rushers are going to come off the 15, 16 and just keep going.
And I just want to go back to this Jets-Vikings trade real quick. I'm just very shocked on what the Vikings have decided to do, and by going to trade ahead with the Jets, because the Jets at this point, we're not going to get a quarterback. They have Aaron Rodgers. They've got the weapons. So they would not go for a quarterback here in this situation. I just don't know why they would just give up a whole pick for it.
Why do you say they wouldn't? Because Rodgers is older than Cousins.
True.
Well, I'm going to say that, in my opinion, the Jets, I know everyone thinks we're going to take Brock Bowers. That would be really stupid, in my opinion. Aaron Rodgers never uses tight ends. He does not. Yeah. I can't name one good tight end that he's played with. I mean, they could have traded up for Odunze, but if I were the Jets, the smart pick would be to take a tackle. But because we know they're going to be win now with Rodgers, we know they're going to take Bowers. It's not official yet, but that's what I'm thinking is going to happen. And then it's really interesting what happens after that. I think we might start to see some trade downs after that. But first, we got to see Minnesota make the pick that we all expect them to make. Yep.
And a comment from Martin Matesic, Dallas Turner is a steal at this point, and that means the Jets had an offer from the Broncos or some other team that would have considerably make it happen. From Jack's dad, Vikings had to block the other teams from trading up. All right.
I really got. I mean, I didn't hear you guys the whole, before you're on. No, tuned in a little bit later. But even the people on the radio and on the draft on ESPN, they're kind of too high on McCarthy, in my opinion. I mean, he reminds me of Flacco, a game manager.
That's true. That's a good point.
I don't think he's going to
turn it to.
I don't think he's going to make the teams better, but he doesn't make mistakes. But again, we're just watching. These guys are getting paid millions to pick them. So
exactly. And in one point that Dan Graziano pointed out this morning on Get Up, that you could say so much about the draft now, and you're already so anticipated for it, but we don't really know how they play in the NFL. We know their college experience, but college is totally different to the NFL and who is there. So in reality, it's all just a waiting game at this point, and week 1 is the ultimate test that we will see the true side of their future player to each team. Jack?
Yeah, so it's they're in a commercial break right now, so we're waiting for Goodell to come out and announce what we all expect to be the pick, which will be J.J. McCarthy from Michigan. I mean, what a meteoric rise that J.J. McCarthy has had to the top. Went to IMG Academy, 29 career starts at the University of Michigan, only 1 loss in his career. He has spent his whole life in the Midwest, was born in Illinois, grew up an Ohio State fan, went to Michigan, and now we think he is going to Minnesota. So this kid, it looks like J.J. McCarthy is going to be staying in the Midwest, and the Vikings are going to have their quarterback of the future.
100%. And this will be a big quarterback pickup for the Vikings, as long as if they stay with what we believe is going to be J.J. McCarthy. And this is going to set the tone in the future for the success for the Minnesota Viking team, who is, had a good run before the pandemic, and the pandemic came, and then it was a new Vikings team. And I always have to use the pandemic as the middle separation between each era of the teams in football. Fanatic, any thoughts you want to add in?
The Vikings are always looking for a quarterback.
That's true. You're not wrong there.
And personally, I think they're cursed. They've never won a Super Bowl, and I don't think they ever will.
They had the best opportunity they had was in 2018 during the Minneapolis Miracle, and they really blew it in Philadelphia when Philadelphia took home the victory.
Yeah, they were really good when the guy missed the field goal inside 40 yards against Atlanta.
That's true.
Atlanta went to the Super Bowl, and the Vikings went home.
Exactly. So the opportunities were there for the Vikings, just the picture didn't puzzled together right.
Now, wait, I'm going to interrupt here real quick and just say that Eli, the Jets traded down one spot. Sometimes when you see teams trade down one spot, they trade down again with another team just to try to accumulate as many picks as possible. Do you think that's possible? If the Jets want to tackle, a lot of the good ones are still there for them. What do you think?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised they do move down. You know, considering that you just moved down one, they were probably maybe not 100% sure who they're going to take. And now you got to be questioning what is going to be the next choice. Looks like Goodell's heading to the podium.
Yep. And looks like someone special is going to make the pick for Minnesota.
Okay.
Let's listen in.
We salute him and thank his family and TAP, the Tragedy Assistance Program survivors, which offers care to those grieving the loss of a military loved one. I'm now going to turn this over to Sergeant Ewing's nephew, Asher, who will announce the pick in honor of his uncle.
The 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select
McCarthy.
There it is.
There it
JJ
is.
McCarthy is pick number 10. What a move by the Vikings. And the man who has been in the Midwest his whole life is going to stay there. The Vikings have their future quarterback. What a job by the Vikings. Didn't have to give him nearly as much as they probably thought they would come into draft night. And JJ McCarthy is a Viking.
They really didn't give up nothing, really.
Pretty much. You just moved up one spot. Nothing happened.
Again, all you 12th Horseshoe people, keep this on the file. He will not be good. He will be a bust.
Okay. All right. That is his pick.
Mediocre.
I think we are going to see a good start to his career in the NFL, but downfall will come.
The Jets are picking 11th. By the way, no trade.
No trade. Okay.
They say the pick's in already.
Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Brock Bowers? Is it going to be a tackle? What is it going to be for the New York Jets?
Well, I try to keep Rodgers protected, but they might go with Bowers for the shock value.
Bowers seems likely. That's what I'm thinking.
What the Jets really need is to draft new turf for the field in MetLife.
Eli, that's the best line you've said all day.
I mean, basically, the Jets have to push all the chips into the middle because if they don't win, Salah's going to get fired and Rodgers is going to retire.
Pretty much.
Mean, he doesn't have
that's the bottom line.
Nothing to prove if they can't win, or even if they're close and he wants to come back, because the guy's 40 years old.
Yeah, I think Aaron Rodgers needs to play more than 4 plays in one game in order to prove whether or not Robert Saleh gets fired or not. I think it all depends on how well Robert Saleh and Aaron Rodgers play out in the opening weeks. If Aaron Rodgers can deliver the success that is required and needed, you will see more of Robert Saleh. If he doesn't, we're going to be seeing
they're both gone,
a change, and Saleh's gone, and what will that mean for Rodgers? And Zach Wilson, he just gone to
He'll
Denver.
just leave. He'll just retire if they don't win.
Let's take a look at. So I'm thinking this is going to be Brock Bowers, but if it's not, let's see who the Jets could take. There's a lot of good tackles there. Talise Fuaga from Oregon State, Olu Fashanu from Penn State, who I really like personally.
Yeah, that
you have
guy's
Troy Fautanu from Washington. There's a lot of good tackles here. I would go with the insurance for Aaron Rodgers, but I'm expecting this pick to be Brock Bowers. And if not, the Broncos might get a lot of calls at 12 for a team coming up because I don't think anyone expected Bowers to fall this much.
What are the Broncos going to do for quarterback?
That's my question, because you go to Zach Wilson now. You go worse to worse. You go with Russell Wilson, worse to worse. Is pretty much the bio.
Jared Stidham and
Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson are the only quarterbacks on their roster.
Who's going to start first? That's the question. Who's starting first? Who's going to last the longest?
Neither one of them could play. They've had chances.
I know, but it's a whole new environment for Zach Wilson. And again, when I saw that pick come out, I said to myself, the Jets just went from worse to worse in the quarterback market. Comment from Jim. Joe Schoen should get his resume ready. Neighbors, a good pick, but the QB was the need. All right. Jack's dad, I would rather have Mookie Wilson. All right.
I still can't believe that the Vikings got JJ McCarthy despite not only trading up one pick. Like, what a job that they did. Like, if there's a winner of this draft, the Bears could be one. Sorry, the Vikings. The fact that they did not have to give up, they stayed right there at 11 and they got their they moved up one pick to 10. But what a job by Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah and Kevin O'Connell, just staying patient and getting the guy that they like. That is just tremendous.
That's winner of the draft. Loser of the draft, I'm going to have to go with the Giants. I was not a fan of that pick.
I would say Tennessee reached for Lockman at 7.
Very talented, the guy receiver, but can Jones get the ball there?
And who's going to be the quarterback? Is it Jones? Is it going to be Locke, or is it going to be Uncle DeVito? So
wait. What if the Jets take a quarterback here? Could you imagine? What if they take like Bo Nix here?
If they do that, then that means
they took the tackle from Penn State.
Here comes.
Yeah, they got him. They took the tackle from Penn State.
So the Jets, they made the smart pick. They did not take Brock Bowers. They took the tackle. What a smart pick by the Jets, making sure Aaron Rodgers is protected. Tyler Conklin was good last year, and man, as a Colts fan, this is shaping out really well for us. Literally almost every pick that they've made has gone well for us. I'm so happy right now.
Until they trade away.
What are you looking for?
That's what Chris Ballard does. I would
looking for.
Yeah, that's exactly. Jack, you were saying? Fanatic?
What? I wasn't really saying. I was just saying that this draft is shaping up pretty well for the Colts. Every pick that's been made has pretty much benefited them because again, they're not interested in these tackles. They're not interested in these quarterbacks. They want either a pass catcher or an edge rusher, and you still have Brock Bowers there, and you have all the best edge rushers there. And with the Colts only picking in 4 more picks, unless they trade up or trade back, we'll have to see what happens. But the Broncos are on the clock at number 12.
Fanatic?
This is no one can pick this pick. No one can predict who the Broncos are going to take.
I want to know.
Cupboard is bare.
You need everybody from the Broncos. You need a whole new team.
They're in the tough division.
I can't wait to see it.
Well, who do you want the Colts to pick, Jack?
If Brock Bowers is there, that's the pick. That is the pick. The Broncos are on the clock. And we'll see what the Broncos do. Do they go with a quarterback? Do they go with Brock Bowers? Do they take a tackle? I honestly don't really know. It's going to be quite interesting to see. The pick is in for the Broncos. The Broncos are picking here at number 12. I cannot wait to see who they pick. This is one of the picks that we're going to not really know what they're going to do.
Yeah, no one knows.
Nobody knows that. I honestly can't wait because you have 2 quarterbacks that really shouldn't be the starting quarterbacks for this team. But yet again, you also need to fill up every spot of your team because they all need improvements. So it's going to be a very big and crucial pick. I'm going to go. My bid is going to be for a quarterback. That's who I think that the Denver Broncos
are going to commercial.
They've gone to commercial.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Who do you think, Fanatic?
I couldn't even venture to guess who the Broncos are going to pick.
I couldn't tell you.
I'm thinking a tackle, maybe Brock Bowers, maybe a quarterback. We've already been surprised by one today with Michael Penix Jr. So could we see? We'll have to see what the Broncos do.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
I don't know if Sean Payton has a lifetime contract. He got to make a move.
Yeah.
He's got to, because I don't know if they're 4-12 or 4-13. I don't know if even the Broncos will keep him another year.
Yeah, it's only time that tell. I mean,
these guys get fired left.
He's got to go
and right if they don't win. Nobody has patience.
Yeah, 100%.
Pick is in. I cannot wait to see who they take because the Broncos are.
It's a quarterback. That's my bid.
It's tough. I'm gonna say. I'm thinking it's a tackle, but I think they're going to surprise us and take a quarterback. And if they do, it's got to be Bo Nix. And if Bo Nix were to be taken, that would mean that he would be the 6th quarterback to go in the first 12 picks. Like, how crazy is that, Eli?
That'll be huge. It's incredible to say that you've gone all that. 100%.
Literally every single pick in this offense, or every single pick in this draft, has been an offensive player, and I'm thinking it's going to be offense again here at 12. When is our first defensive player going to come off the board? Like,
that
seriously.
It's already been 11 picks entering the 12th now. It's been all offensive guys. It might be like that for most of the draft. I wouldn't be surprised. Fanatic, what's your prediction on that?
Yeah, it seems like it. I was thinking maybe Turner here, but again, the Broncos are a crapshoot. Nobody really knows what they're gonna do.
100%. It's only a time will tell situation in order to figure out what the Denver Broncos will do, and everybody else will decide to do. I think the Indianapolis Colts is another big one that we are going to be watching out for to see what they do next. After Denver, by the way, the Raiders will be on the clock. They're looking for a QB or an offensive line, so that is another interesting situation. Both teams from the same division that are picking in the next two, as long as if there's no trades between now and the picks. So we will watch out for that. Lost 2024.
Yeah, they lost a lot. They lost a lot They lost a lot of games in 2023. Now they've lost a lot of players.
And
the Broncos they now have the second longest playoff drought in the NFL, only behind the New York Jets. The last time the Broncos made the playoffs was in Super Bowl 50 when they defeated the Carolina Panthers. How crazy that they were in a Super Bowl. They're like the two worst teams now. Can you believe that, Eli?
It's unbelievable that now you're looking at this. You went from the Denver Broncos being the team with Russell Wilson, this is the team, this is the year, this is that, to now just having a huge downfall. It's been 8 years since the Super Bowl last happened, and it's been crazy. I just can't wait to see what is the next move here for Denver.
Well, the pick is in for Denver. Commissioner, he should be coming out and announcing in a second. I cannot wait to see who they take. Once Goodell announces it, we will break. Again, this could really shape up the rest of the draft. If it's a quarterback, well, there certainly should be no more. There certainly should be no more that go in the first round. And if it's not a quarterback, then Bo Nix might fall quite a bit, because I'm looking at the board right now, and I can't see any team on this board taking Bo Nix other than the Broncos. But let's see what they do here. Would
you say the Raiders maybe?
I can't see the Raiders taking Bo next. It doesn't really feel like a fit there. I think the Raiders, to be honest, I don't know what the Raiders are going to do. Maybe they'll take like a cornerback. Maybe they'll be the first team to take a defensive player in this draft. I could see it. But here is the Broncos pick at number 12. Goodell should be coming out in just a moment, folks. Come on. The pick's been in for like 7 minutes and they haven't announced it yet. Come on.
This is just the NFL making sure you stay on to watch the views, listen to the commercials, and you know the deal. It's all about the money.
He's up there.
Oh, he's up. Okay. You let us know.
Bo Nix. Gone.
Bo Nix.
Oh,
holy
wow.
cow.
It is Bo Nix. And
wow.
We're going to talk about this 12 picks, and the young man from a small town in Arkansas is going to play for the Mile High City, the Denver Broncos. What another shock we have here. This draft has just been absolutely crazy so far. Fanatic, you have the floor.
I think he got thrown. I think he's getting thrown to the wolves because the cover is bare, and I like him. I'm sad for him.
Oh yeah, Bo Nix. That's all you heard about when you thought of college football this year. You heard nothing but Bo Nix, Bo Nix, Bo Nix. He was the leader. He was the guy. Everybody listened and wanted Bo Nix, and now he's off to Denver Broncos with Sean Payne, a good coach, but the team itself, whole different argument for a whole different day. I'm really shocked about this one. It was at least he got a good quarterback spot in the top 12. You could say he got drafted to, and that gives you your top pretty much quarterback is gone. And now you have Zach Wilson going to be a backup to the Denver Broncos, just like he is with the Jets. I'm completely shocked. Jack?
Yeah, well, I like Nix to the Broncos. I just didn't think it would be here at 12. I thought for sure they'd be able to get him in the second round, but he's a great kid. Watched a lot of interviews with him. He's been through a lot, that's for sure. But really happy for Bo Nix going to the Broncos. I think it's going to be really good for him. He's going to be with one of the greatest quarterback coaches of all time in Sean Payton. I cannot believe it.
I'm shocked too. Out of all the opportunities, you go for a quarterback. Fanatic, any other thoughts?
I think he got thrown to the wolves, guys.
Yeah.
I think the cupboard is bare. The line's not good. And, I like the kid, so but what are you going to do?
Yeah. All right. Well, Fanatic, we cannot thank you enough for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, fellas. Causing static.
Yep, appreciate it,
Take
Fanatic.
care. See you around.
All right. Thank you again. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after these messages. Thank you again to the Fanatic.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports with Mono Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at higherlevelhealingnj. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in-store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. Welcome back. The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders coming
and here
up.
comes Goodell to announce it.
And
so,
just comments real quick. Pierce knows what wins will go edge, and Knicks will be a player. Is from Jim just now. Here's the pick, Jack.
Wow, what a surprise. The Raiders go with a tight end at pick 13. They take Brock Bowers at 13. Interesting considering they took Michael Mayer last year, but I'll tell you, this is a Raiders type pick. He is a guy like a bulldozer, really good yards after catch. He's a shiny new weapon for the Raiders, does a lot well. He can even run the ball if you want him to. He is one of the greatest tight end prospects we have ever seen. And getting him here at 13 is, I think, tremendous value by the Raiders. I just think it's a little interesting because they already have a tight end in Michael Mayer, who they took last year. So I think this is a bit more of a luxury pick and not a necessity pick. But I'll tell you, there's not many people who win more one-on-one than Brock Bowers does. This 100%. Is a great pick for the Raiders.
It is a good pick for the Raiders because that was one of their struggles. They needed, for sure, entering today's draft, an offensive lineman or somewhere in the offensive zone, and they've perfectly picked it up. Georgia tight end Brock Bowers. He's, again, one of those guys you heard about him all season long when you listen to College Game Day on ESPN or any other programming for college football. That was the name you thought of. Brock Bowers. What is he going to do? The ultimate tight end to watch out for, and he's delivered. You know, coming off from Georgia, heading to the Las Vegas Raiders, a big pickup for him, and a big one. He's already got the hat on. He knows it. And they've been celebrating already. He's heading to the Raiders in celebration as they show him now over on the TV screens. Once again, folks, you can keep on commenting, and we would love to hear your thoughts and questions throughout the hour. We have maybe about one to two more guests heading on, but they'll be heading on towards the end of our programming tonight. So we'll be with you for the rest of the way. Going forward, we're going to stay with you. We'll take another commercial after the Seattle pick. So we will get to all the exciting stuff now throughout the end. And Jack, I'll head to you now. What do you think about this overall pick for the tight end and the Raiders one more time before we move on?
Well, I already talked about. I'm gonna move on to the Saints pick. I think.
Go ahead, Saints. Yeah,
this has got if they stay here, because they might trade back, but if they stay here, it's got to be a tackle. That is by far their biggest need. They need a tackle. Flaga from Oregon State. That's the guy I like here. But Ian Rappaport just reported that the Saints are listening to trade offers for this pick, so it's possible. Could a team?
They have not picked yet. There's still 6 minutes, so
yeah. Could a team Because maybe a team like the Rams or somebody are going to come up for a defensive player, but the Colts, if the Saints stay here at 14 and take a tackle, that will be 14 straight picks of offense. And that means that the Colts at 15, if they stay there and don't trade back, would get their top defensive player on their draft board. Eli?
100%. It'll be a big move to see what they will do. And
the Saints are picking.
The New Orleans Saints have, are coming off the situation where it's like, you needed this pick really deeply. And how will this affect the future? Indianapolis, is right after. What are they going to do? And I know Jack goes through, and I'm sure you'll be ready to go ahead and talk and get ready to go.
Yep. Well, the Saints, it appears the Saints are making a pick at 14. That's what Ian Rappaport just said. It's got to be a tackle. I can't really see it being anywhere else. But to be honest, I am so excited for the Colts because if the Saints do take a tackle, the Colts can take literally anybody on defense at 15. They could take one of the. I would assume they're going to take one of the edges, either Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, or Latu, whichever one they like the most. As long as you get one of those three, that's great. I'm really hope that the Colts go edge at 15. But first, we have the Saints. It's got to be a tackle for New Orleans. There's really 100%. No other choice.
Aaron Rodgers is at the draft. He's actually with Pat McAfee now. Oh, no, he's not at the draft. He was joining in live with him and the crew, which is pretty cool to see. Interesting stuff that is happening there. Like I said, we're waiting. This is the big moment to see what happens next, and we will keep right with you. And of course, we want to thank again our big sponsor for today, Pro Italian American Deli in Moonachie, New Jersey. Remember, use promo code 12th Horseshoe to receive 20% off your next catering order. So just go ahead and promote a fantastic place. So go ahead and go check that out when you do.
All right, the pick is in for the Saints. So we will see who they take. I'm thinking it's a tackle. I could have seen Bowers here at 14 if he fell here, but he did not fall. Exactly. It could be anybody. I'm going to say it's going to be Talise Fuaga from Oregon State. That's my prediction here. By the way, thank you to everyone. Once again, I got to give a shout out to everyone who's watching. We really appreciate all of you. We're having so much fun here on our first ever draft party special here on Surge Sports TV.
100%.
We are almost halfway now through the first round. We've got the Saints here picking at 14. The pick should be in just a second, and then Goodell should go out and announce it.
And the total number of attendance, for tonight's game, according to Schefter, 275,000 plus fans showed up for a one-night total. It broke the 2018 Nashville record of 200,000 plus. Wow.
I will say, Eli, about the Brock Bowers pick. The problem is, though, the Raiders almost never hit on their first-round picks. Their last few first-round picks they failed on. I mean, last year they took Tyree Wilson, who was horrible. They took, oh my goodness, they've had so many bad first-round picks. The year before they gave up, they didn't have one because of Devontae Adams. They reached for Alex Leatherwood. They took Henry Ruggs and the guy, I forgot the guy's name from Ohio State. Damon Arnett. And Cleveland Farrell in 2019. The Raiders, they just don't know how to draft, man. Like they needed somebody other than Bowers. They already had a tight end, but I understand why they took him, but like it just doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't really make any sense. And Jack, the pick is not in for the Saints yet. It is less than down to 2 minutes still.
It is. I found out. Somebody told me it's
it's not.
No, now it's in, I think.
Just taking the real time on this one.
Yep.
All right. Saints logos blooming up, but I don't know.
It's in. I was right. Pick is in for the Saints. Yep.
I'm not.
It
says
on my graph.
Yeah, there it is.
All
right. Okay. All right. My TV's delayed, but it's all right. A good pickup so far in the draft.
I can't believe we're going to potentially have 14 straight offensive players go. This is not what I was expecting. Like Dallas Turner, we thought he was going to be a top 10 pick. I thought maybe a guy like Verse, Latu, Byron Murphy even could have gone high. Maybe like Quinion Mitchell.
Anybody.
But nope. Yeah, it's been really interesting. And we've only had one trade in this draft, and that was the Vikings moving up one spot for JJ McCarthy. It's been exciting because we don't know what's going to happen, but there hasn't really been many trades.
Yeah, there's not been many trades. The only big trade was the Vikings and the Jets, and that did not really exactly work out to the plan that we thought it would turn out. But it is what it is, unfortunately. I think Goodell's heading to the podium. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, they're heading to Rappaport. So yeah, we're just hanging tight here, holding on for the pick. We will have more stuff for you throughout the night. The biggest pick is upcoming with Jack and the Colts, and we will see what the Seattle Seahawks do. Based on this market, I would not be surprised Seahawks do trade. However, would not be surprised they do take something for the offensive side of things. It really will be the ultimate test for the Seattle Seahawks in deciding what they will do.
I remember when the Saints traded up to 14 in 2018 in the draft, and they actually took – we all thought they were going to take Lamar Jackson there, and they ended up taking Marcus Davenport. That's got to be the biggest slap in the face, knowing that Drew Brees retired 3 years later. I mean, we know that Lamar succeeded right away, but, like, imagine him being in New Orleans with Sean Payton and learning from Drew Brees. The Saints could have been a Super Bowl contender. They would have been a very easy transition from Brees to Lamar.
100%.
We saw Lamar – but I don't think the Ravens are really I don't think the Ravens are complaining, though, because they have themselves
no,
a
I don't
two-time
think
MVP quarterback.
No, I don't think they would. All right. So they're just taking their real sweet time here. We'll have more if you think it's boring. I know, but
right. Here comes the Saints pick.
Okay, here we go.
It's Talise Fuaga at 14. I was right again. The tackle from Oregon State is going to the Saints at 14. That's a tremendous value pick for New Orleans.
It is.
And there he is in Hawaii for the draft. How about that? Eli, thoughts?
Wow, I'm impressed with this pick. I mean, listen, we all knew that the Saints needed a tackle. They needed to improve the offensive line. Done so already. And my TV's now showing the Hawaii part, and that's nice of him. He gets to enjoy a celebration in Hawaii, enjoy a nice swim in the pond after.
Yeah. Well, he'll be staying in warm weather because he's going to New Orleans, the Bayou down in Louisiana. Great pick, great tackle.
Enjoy the music.
Exactly what the Saints needed. They sat here, took a tackle. Smart pick by the Saints, and now the Colts are on the clock. We'll see what they do. Just give me a second, Eli.
All righty. So since Jack is going to step aside, we're going to take a quick.
Oh no, I'm right here. I just had to.
Oh.
We could go to break though. That's fine.
No, we don't have to. You want to go to break?
Why don't we wait till after? We'll go after Seattle.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay. And we will have so now this is when more exciting happens. For the Colts pick, Jack is just gonna let Jack talk. And for Seattle, I'm just gonna talk. So it's all Jack at this point for the Colts pick upcoming. And they're chugging down beers down in Hawaii.
Yeah.
All righty. You enjoyed down there. All righty there. And we're gonna have maybe we'll bring up some questionnaire games I'll find on online Jeopardy questions. I'll bring up for Jack and have some fun with our audiences for after the Seattle pick before our next couple of guests appear up on our show. So we will stay tuned for that. And they're showing now the big pieces for the Saints: Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara, Rashid Shaheed, and Chris Olave and Talise Fuaga is who they added, of course, on the NFL Network stage. That's who they added, and they are going to be working with. Good pickup here.
All right, down here. We're going to watch the pick together. 5 minutes left on the clock. We will see who they pick here.
Jack, what do you think they're going to do here? Are they going to trade? What are they going to do?
I could see a trade. I could definitely see a trade, but I think it's going to be an edge, and it's either going to be Turner, Verse, or Latu. One of those three. I would not take a corner here. I would go with an edge. We need a game-changing edge, and I feel like that's what Chris Ballard is going to do. Maybe there's a chance we can always come back into the first round for a receiver later on, but the Colt, Shane Steichen is on the phone, so the Colts are not trading the pick, it appears.
Okay.
So looks like the pick is getting ready to be announced. I'm gonna mute my thing, Eli, so I can listen to the pick, and I'm gonna go off camera.
Okay, so Jack is gonna be the exact Colts fan that we want it to be, and alrighty. So, and there's Jack's dad joining in. Hello. I don't like the hat, by the way.
All right. My dad will say hi to the camera. And look, he's got a great look at the hat he's got.
I don't like it. Can we just get that?
Go
off
Rangers,
please?
yes.
I'm sorry. That's illegal.
All right, we're gonna mute now, Eli, before we aggravate you too much. Colts are about to make their pick.
You will aggravate me with that Rangers. Okay. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this. Welcome back to the 12th Horseshoe Podcast, NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Jack has gone off to watch the Colts pick with his dad, so we're going to respect that decision. I'm going to be solo for now until he returns here. Ian Rappaport is now on the mic for NFL Network. My TV is a little delayed, so we will once the pick is in, please let me know in the comments if I don't announce it. Again, a little delayed, so we won't exactly know. But Jack will, I'm sure, chime in once he gets the response and answer ready to go. Again, the Colts are looking for either cornerback, edge, tight end, or wide receiver. They have 3 minutes on the clock. Jack mentioned the Colts people were on the phone down there, so we will wait and see the decision. We will have more coming up after the Seattle pick. We will go to a full break so we could reset for the last 16 picks of the draft. We have scheduled another. We have one more guest coming up, maybe even two, depending on scheduling and timing. I'm probably gonna throw in some Jeopardy questions just for fun to kill some dead air time from some other Jeopardy that is out there online, and quiz Jack and have fun with until the to kill the dead air time in the meantime. So we will have fun and wait and see. Again, Jack he went to enjoy every single Colts moment as we are at the halfway point of the NFL draft at 9:51 Eastern time. Again, this is a big line. And of course, the next big upcoming NFL event is going to be the schedule release show that is happening in just about a few more weeks in upcoming May, June. So we cannot wait for the schedule release. We'll be talking about that throughout our podcast, throughout the summer, throughout the week of the announcements. So we cannot wait as we all prepare for week one and anticipated one. The pick is in as the NFL Network graphics are showing. We will find out who they pick next. It's going to be a big pick for the Indianapolis Colts. Who do they pick up? What do they get? They're not trading out of it. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. They have 10 minutes to go. We will see what they decide to do. Would not be surprised they trade out. We don't know. One quick reminder, Adam Schefter reported that over 275,000 fans showed up to Detroit, and it showed tons of blue during the daylight hours of the draft. And now we are going to see the pick, or we'll wait for Mr. Goodell to head to the podium. Again, Seahawks on the clock. We will see whether or not they will change picks, which I thought would be my prediction heading into here, or take someone from the offensive line. Again, no defensive picks have been drafted so far tonight. It's all been offensive picks. As we wait for Jack to resume as soon as we get the pick, here is Mr. Goodell heading to the podium now. We will find out who they pick. Maybe Jack will be on before we'll be on as soon as we find out who the pick is. I honestly don't know where this is going for the Colts. Oh, no, they've gone back to the table. All right. So they're not quite ready yet, but they're going to be ready. All right. Either way, send your comments in. We'll love to hear questions, thoughts, reactions. Love to hear it, as well as Jack. And we thank you again for watching the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. We're on till the final pick, number 32. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and click on the notification bell over on Surge Sports so you don't miss more of these shows and any other content. Here comes Mr. Goodell to the podium now. Let's see who the Colts select. I am going to take off the headset to hear.
All right.
I don't even know.
All right, Eli.
Who do they
Can
pick?
You hear me?
Yeah, who do they pick?
They picked Latu, the edge from UCLA. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we got our edge. I am so happy we took the edge. We did not take a corner. We got our edge. Thank you, Chris Ballard. He finally did something. Oh, my God, finally.
Okay.
Yes, don't forget to come to Provo. My dad just left. Oh,
yes.
My God, thank you. Thank you, Chris Ballard. Thank you. I am so happy.
All righty. Say that 5 times fast, Jack.
What'd you say? Thank you, Chris Ballard. Thank you.
No, not that. Leatu, whatever.
Oh, no, sorry. I only say it one time because it only needs to be mentioned one time.
Have fun, Colts fans. That's a hard name to pronounce. Leatu. Man, I can't say that 5 times fast. He is the 2023 Ted Hendricks Award winner. Big pickup for the Indianapolis Colts. Wow. Talk about cherishing the moment and enjoying it. And Jack, I can see you're probably on X right now, all happy and excited.
I'm so excited. I am so freaking excited that we did that. I see all these Colts fans on Twitter being mad. I don't understand it. This is a fantastic pick. We got our edge rusher. So freaking pumped, man.
All righty. That is not much more you could ask. And the Seahawks are again on the clock. We'll wait to see what they do next. First defensive pick for the draft. Pretty impressive. Gone from Colts, right, Jack? All right, well, he's out of the zone. All right, so Leatu. It's like saying
Leatu. Oh, I can do it.
Leatu.
What a pick for the Indianapolis
Sounds
Colts.
like just like annoying. You want to mute the mic real quick.
We got our game-changing edge, the guy who's going to be the guy off the edge. We finally got our game-changing pass rusher. Chris Ballard finally did something right. I can't believe it.
Right.
We didn't take the corner. We didn't take, but so excited.
Alrighty, so that's exciting.
Oh, I have breaking news, Eli, from the Falcons.
All right, breaking news.
Apparently, their owner, Arthur Smith, is not happy about taking Michael Penix. He's like so mad at the front office for taking him.
Okay. So will we see some changes? Like firing change or anything like that?
Yeah, it should be. I'm so pumped that we got our edge. I am like so excited. And this is going to be a great move for the Colts. Finally, we got our game-changing edge rusher. This makes our team so much better. I am so excited. But Eli, let's turn over to the Seahawks now. They're on the clock. What are they going to do?
I would not be surprised they trade it. I don't know what they're going to be doing. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly, I think I would not be surprised they trade. That's all I could say.
Yes. Oh my God. I'm so happy we got our edge. I'm like freaking so excited.
Jack is thrilled. Good for you, Jack. I'm proud that you're happy now.
I wasn't expecting much from Ballard, but he really hit a home run here with this pick. I'm telling you, he really did. Didn't take the corner, didn't reach for somebody crazy. And maybe we might not be done yet. Maybe we'll trade back into the first round and get like Worthy or something. We'll see. But once the Seahawks pick, Eli, we're going to take a commercial break.
We will take a full commercial break. They're on the clock. The graphics in the back. They're delayed. I don't know what they're going to do. I think that I wouldn't be surprised they trade out. Will they go for the offensive line pick? That's a tough one. What would Seattle do next? Let's get some other sports updates. Let's see the NHL scores. That's more important to watch. Here are your NHL scores right now. Final today, the Panthers beat the Lightning 5-3. They lead 3-0 in the series. They could win in a Game 4 event. I believe that game will be Saturday. So big win for the Panthers. Right now, the Hurricanes are beating the Islanders 3-2 with 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go over in the third period. And we have another game. This is the last game on for tonight. Hurricanes Islanders for tonight. And yeah, last game that's happening right now. The Florida Panthers game is at 5 o'clock on TBS on Saturday. So they could sleep and have a good night there. So we cannot wait.
I can't believe how mad Colts fans are online about taking an edge. They just don't understand how much our team is going to improve with this.
All right. I noticed between Colts fans, and I see them a lot on X, that they definitely are diverse when it comes to the picks. Like one moment, half the side says yes, other half says no. It's like a true politics side in the Colts world. Like one, you got some saying yes, like Republicans, and some saying no, like Democrats. So yes, like Democrats, same thing.
We're not going to play politics on here, but
I'm not, Josh. I'm just saying that's how I feel like Colts fans are. They play politics and stuff. The pick is in for Seattle, so we'll see what they do when they are in a commercial break. Let's get some NBA playoff scores as well. We saw NHL. Let's see what the NBA's got. It's over on TNT. How about those Knicks? They are losing 115-105 to the 76ers right now.
Yeah.
There's still 4:27 left to go on the clock. By the way, the Magic defeated the Cavaliers 121-83, the final from today. There's one more game happening. Nuggets versus Lakers at 10 p.m. That is going to be game number 3. That's a big one to watch out for. But the Knicks one, I've been impressed with this New York Knicks team so far, considering how far they've gone. And again, once the commercial returns back, we will hear from the Seattle pick. I'll give my thoughts. Jack will give his thoughts quickly. We'll go to commercial break. And we will continue more with the draft. We'll have another 2 more picks happening. We will also be I'm going to be quizzing Jack with some Jeopardy questions. Alrighty, Jack? Get ready for after the break.
After the break. Okay, well, once Seattle picks, then we're going to the break.
All right. I found a Jeopardy online, so whatever Jeopardy is here, I'm going to read you a question. You're going to see if you get it right or not. So get ready.
All right.
Start studying.
How many questions are you giving me?
Depends on the clock time.
Fun. I will say, Eli, I can't believe it took us 15 picks to get our first defensive player of the draft. But as I've said, I wasn't pro edge at first in this draft, but I had some Colts friends convince me that edge was what we really needed the most. And fortunately, Chris Ballard did it. I am so excited. I think now round 2 is tomorrow, obviously, but I think round 2, we're going to take a receiver or another pass catcher. I am so pumped with what we've done. It really was fantastic. So great job by the Colts. I would have preferred Turner over Latu, but I am more than happy with the pick. What'd you say?
I see a lot of Colts fans agree. It's from what you're hearing. I'm hearing from you. All right, so hopefully, again, we have 2 more guests coming on before the night concludes. Maybe 1 more guest, maybe 2, depending on the timing. Our producer, the person in charge of it all by Blackjack, we cannot thank him enough for giving us this opportunity to broadcast tonight's draft special. He's out DJing. He may be joining us for the 20th pick versus Pittsburgh. We will see how it plays out after the.
What'd you say, Eli? I'm sorry.
We're talking about Bobby.
Oh, is he going to join?
We don't know. I just want to say thank you because you did let us say this opportunity to broadcast on this platform, Sir Sports. And reminder, don't forget to subscribe, hit the notification bell, do what you got to do to keep up your content going, whether it's 12th Horseshoe Podcast or any other show and sporting event that happens here on the program. So again, the pick is in for Seattle. We're waiting for them to come back. Reminder, round 2 of the draft is tomorrow. And rounds 4 to 3, rounds 4 to 7 is going to be taking place over on Saturday over on ABC, ESPN, and NFL Network. So continue watching. Have fun with it. Last year, Seattle did pretty good. They got Davon Witherspoon, Nixon. They got they had a fantastic draft. I wasn't a big fan of Witherspoon in the beginning. I remember we were at the draft party for Jack, and I was not a big fan of it, but it really was one of the best decisions that Seattle ever did. And the pick is in. And you might have to say the pick because my TV's behind, Jack. So if you find out first,
that's okay.
Let it know.
What do you want Seattle to do, Eli? Because the pick is in. They're not trading it.
They need offense. That's what they need. They need offense. Somebody from the offensive
you
side.
think offense? Where on offense do you want them to go? Because I'm not really sure where they could go.
Specifically, the offensive line. Like fix the offensive line, not the wide receivers, not the running back situation.
The board isn't really that great though. A lot of the linemen have gone, so I think they might go with
an edge, maybe defensive side. I honestly don't know what the whole mindset's going to be.
Well, here comes the commissioner. Should be coming out just a second for the Seahawks, and yes, he is. I believe this is. Here he comes. 16th pick of the draft, right here for the Seattle Seahawks. Eli, are you ready for me to tell you?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I didn't have to tell you. I'm sorry.
It's all right. My TV's behind. I blame my TV.
We're going to have a military member announce the pick.
Okay, even better. Let us know, Jack. You got to let me know.
Oh, wait, no. Roger was just thanking them. All right, here it is, Eli. 16th pick. All right. The Seahawks go defensive side of the ball. They take the defensive tackle from Texas, Byron Murphy Jr. Eli, let me tell you, that is a good pick. He is a really special player. Great value here at 16. Congratulations. You guys just got a game changer.
I think that's a big pickup for Seattle. Again, we said not only the offensive line that we need to change, but the defensive side. And they've done it again, I think, for Seattle. A good defensive pickup with Byron Murphy Jr. Now, I'll be honest with you. The name did not pop up to me right away compared to the top 16 guys. He wasn't like, all right, not in like known, but listen, Seattle needs to improve their defense, but hey, they got it done here. A big pickup for Byron Murphy. I'm proud of the pick for Seattle. And I think this will help the offense a lot. The defensive side a lot for Seattle. Good pickup, in my opinion.
Absolutely. All right, so the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock now. We've got a little bit of time to kill here, so we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports with Mono and Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary's sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at Higher Level Healing NJ. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order.
Welcome back.
Well,
we have a
Eli,
trade alert here. The Vikings
Minnesota has traded up again. And they're picking now. Hang on, Eli. Hang on. They're picking now.
They're picking now. Yes, they're picking now. They received the couple picks, rather, and the 23rd pick and a couple others for the future.
All right, Minnesota trades up for Dallas Turner, the defensive end from Alabama. That is great value for Minnesota at 17 when we thought it was going to be a top 10 pick. Great move by Minnesota. They trade up again.
Absolutely.
They got their quarterback, and now they get a game-changing edge. Great pick for
that is
the
a
Vikings.
Fantastic pick for Dallas Turner, a top guy we talked about all season long, both in sports mono in regards to the college football standpoint. A big pick up there, and I'm proud of the selection. Good trade-up move for the Vikings. I believe they also got the 23rd pick, if I'm not mistaken. They were traded to, right?
Yes, correct.
So they will take over. They also got the 23rd pick, so they got a couple picks now to look forward to. So good for them. And now Cincinnati's on the clock, presuming that they don't trade away. Jack, your thoughts?
I love the pick. It's a great pick for Dallas Turner. And as for Cincinnati at 18, if Brock Bowers somehow fell to them, that would have been the pick there. But we obviously know that that's not happening. Cincinnati's tough. I was thinking Byron Murphy would be a good pick here. Maybe they go with Jared Verse. I don't really – Cincinnati, I truly don't know, though. Maybe they go with the corner. It's going to be tough, Eli. But while we have some time to kill, do you want to give me those Jeopardy questions?
All right. And remember, folks, for those watching, continue to comment and send us your thoughts. We'd love to hear it. Time now to play Jeopardy. All right. So I found the Jeopardy online. I'm going to ask you some random questions, no particular order, until we get some more news coming in. Are you ready, Jack?
Yes, I am.
All right. We're going to start off with an easy one. What is the name of the Super Bowl trophy?
What is the Lombardi Trophy?
Good. Next pick. What is the record number of punts for one team in a Super Bowl?
Record number. Okay, no clue. What is 8? What is 8?
11, and it was the New York Giants.
Oh, probably against the Ravens in Super Bowl 34 or 35. My bad.
What TV network showed NFC games until the mid-1900s?
Mid-1900s? Do you mean like
1990s?
Okay, so
90s.
Okay, I should. Oh, what? Okay, what is? Wait, hang on. I might. I'm in between a few. What is? What is NBC? I have no clue. Who is that?
CBS.
CBS? I thought they were always in the AFC. That
NFC,
I can't believe I missed that.
NFC was the question. All right. Who was the heaviest player in the NFL? That's a question.
The heaviest?
Yeah.
Right now or all time?
All time.
All time. I'm gonna go with Refrigerator Perry from the Chicago Bears, but I don't think
Aaron
that's
Gibson, 410 pounds, Dallas Cowboys.
All right. These aren't easy questions, Eli.
I know.
And
That's why.
I didn't realize they were going to be football questions either. I thought maybe they were just like random questions, but
No, this football's a draft party, Jack.
yeah, I know. All right. If you have any more, give them to.
What team did the Kansas City Chiefs start out in?
What team did they start out as?
Yes.
They
were not known as Kansas City. What city?
Obviously. What are the It's not St. No, because they used to be the St. Louis. They used to be the Chicago Cardinals. Then they went to Arizona, so it's not the Cardinals. What is the Kansas City Kings?
City.
Oh, what city? Oh, I thought you were saying
city.
what team.
City.
Okay, what? I might be able. No, I'm not gonna get it, but we'll try. What? I literally have no clue, Eli. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with St. Louis.
Jack, appointing Dallas.
Oh. Well, no, because I'm like writing something down for my draft board, so I didn't see.
Oh well.
Do you have any more?
Here's
or is that
another
it?
question. I have plenty more.
Great.
What NFL player got the most touchdowns in his career?
Not quarterback or non-quarterback?
Can't tell you.
No, you have to tell me. Because no. Oh, Jerry Rice then.
Okay, very good. Who won the
Thank
first
you.
ever Super Bowl?
Packers. I know that. Well, or what is the Packers?
There you go.
Because I have to
What
say,
was
I
the
have to say it in
first
the form of a
wild
question.
card team to play in the Super Bowl?
First wild. Okay, I might be able to get this. Let's see. I'm gonna say. By the way, the pick is in for the Bengals at 18, so they'll be picking in just a
Last
second.
question before we enter the pick. Who is it?
Wait, what is? Who are the? Who are the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Just wrong. Dallas Cowboys.
They were a wild card. That's pretty surprising. I didn't know that. Good for them.
Yes. All right. Well,
do you have any more? I want more.
Okay, I have more. What two quarterbacks have won the most Super Bowls?
Brady is number 1. He's won 6. No, 7. He's won 7, so he's number 1. And number 2, who's one more? I was gonna say it's Super Bowls, right? Not championships. Super Bowls.
Super
correct?
Bowls, and there are 2
okay,
of them
not
on this list.
So the 2 of them are tied.
Yes, and they have 4.
And number 2, 4 each. Okay. They have 4 Super Bowls each. Okay. Well, Montana's gonna be 1. Joe Montana.
Correct.
Okay. And
the
Terry Bradshaw. Terry Bradshaw.
Go.
Yep.
All righty, here we go. I love these questions. This is funny.
I had to think about that. Yeah, this is good. Keeping us busy while we're.
What was the first Super Bowl to be played indoors, and where was it?
First Super Bowl indoors. That's tough, but I think I have my answer. I'm gonna say the Superdome in New Orleans.
That is correct, and the game was the Dallas Cowboys.
It is, yes.
As they defeated the Denver Broncos.
I was thinking maybe the Pontiac Silverdome in Detroit, but the Superdome has been around since like 75, so I figured that had to be the answer.
Which NFC team has been around the longest?
Bears. I know that.
Wrong.
No, it's the Bears. Who is it then? The Cardinals?
New York Giants at 1921.
I don't think that's right.
That's what the Jeopardy says. It might be wrong. In what city did the Arizona Cardinals originally play in?
Chicago. Right? Chicago
Yeah.
or St. Louis? I think it's Chicago. Chicago Cardinals. Okay.
All right, one more, and then we'll head back to the board. What used to be the nickname of the New York Jets?
Nickname? Oh, like what were they called before they were called the
Yeah.
Jets? Oh wow. Okay, I thought they were just always the Jets. I didn't even know they had a name
No.
before that.
According to this, no.
The New York Metropolitans.
The Titans.
The Titans? That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
All right. Well, back to
hey,
the
you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
So thank you, Eli. That was fun. I enjoyed that, even though I didn't really.
There's
well.
more. Oh, there'll be more.
Oh, okay. Well, good. I want more. Give me more. Hey, while we're waiting, let's do the Bengals chant. Who dey? Who dey?
Who dey think will beat them
Bengals? Who dey? Who dey? Who dey think they beat them Bengals? Nobody. That's like one of my favorites. I love the Bengals chant. Up here comes the commissioner. He looks exhausted. He's like his face is all red. He looks like freaking Roger Goodell. Just looks so tired.
Our next one, by the way, is going to be NFL stadiums. We're going to play.
All right, so some protection for Joe Burrow. They go ahead and take Amarius Mims from the University of Georgia, so another Bulldog off the board. 6'7", 340 pounds, a big man that's going to protect Joe Burrow. Nice safe pick here for the Bengals. I don't really think we have to talk about this one too much.
No, I mean, we really don't. I mean, a good safe pick for the Bengals. They needed to go in the safe route, and they definitely got it right. From Georgia, good pickup. Tackle Amarius Mims. Good pickup for the Bengals, and now that leaves us 19 the Los Angeles Rams on the clock.
All right, Eli. Well,
are you ready? More Jeopardy.
Wait, no. I have to say something real quick.
Okay,
go ahead. Do you realize, Eli, this is the first time in 8 years the Rams are picking in the first round? They have not had a first round pick in 8 years.
They could still trade.
They're not going to trade. They're not going to trade out of the. They've got to make the pick here just for like the fun of it, right?
Who knows?
I think it's going to be. I don't know who they're going to take here. I could see Verse. I could see a tackle, but I'm going to go with Jared Verse, the edge rusher here at pick 19. But nice moment for Amarius Mims in Georgia. But bring more Jeopardy questions, Eli. I'm ready.
Time for Stadium Jeopardy. Who played at Soldier Stadium?
Soldier Stadium? The Bears. Isn't that
correct?
Or is it
Paul Brown Stadium?
Bengals. They changed it to Paycor last year or 2 years ago.
Energy Stadium.
The Browns. It's called Cleveland Browns Stadium now.
Nissan Stadium.
Titans.
M&T Bank.
Ravens.
Highmark.
Bills.
NRG.
Texans.
Mercedes-Benz Superdome.
Superdome. Saints. Well, it's not called that. Oh, wait, no. All of these are not called that anymore.
No, this is previous. The other Superdome.
Falcons. Like Mercedes-Benz Dome.
Bank of America Stadium.
Oh, God, the Panthers.
SoFi Stadium.
Rams and Chargers.
Lincoln Financial Stadium.
Field. Lincoln Financial Field. It's the Eagles. Sorry, Eli.
Whatever. That's the Jeopardy's wrong. No turf field.
What?
No turf field.
No turf field?
Yeah, no turf field.
That's not what it's called.
Yes, it is.
MetLife.
All right. Well, I gotta find a better one. Lucas Oil Stadium.
I have to think about this one. Let's just go ahead and say the Indianapolis Colts.
Really? All right.
All right, the Rams, their pick is due in 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Hey, Eli, what pick has shocked you the most here in the first round so far?
Sorry. Finishing the pretzel. Definitely for sure. Big pickup was the Vikings. Early pick. Big good pickup.
I'm saying which one surprised you the most?
Surprised me the most?
Falcons,
Giants.
I would say. Giants.
Giants
Ooh,
and
okay,
the Falcons. The Falcons and the Giants, but Giants at number 1 for sure.
I just did not expect the Falcons to take Michael Penix.
I didn't either.
Like that just really shocked.
was
like
bold.
I cannot believe that actually happened.
Yeah. And the Rams, by the way, painted the sand their logo. Interesting. Have fun. Oldest stadium in the NFL.
Oldest stadium in the NFL. It's Soldier Field.
Good.
Right? Currently, Soldier Field.
Yes. Newest NFL stadium.
Newest what?
NFL stadium.
Newest NFL stadium. Well, it should be a tie because both the Raiders and then the Chargers and the Rams both opened during COVID, and I don't believe any team has gotten a new stadium since then. Oh my goodness, Eli! The Rams are picking.
Holy cow!
The last time the Rams wait, Eli, hang on, Eli. Okay, the last time the Rams picked in the first round, I was in 3rd grade.
Huh. We're both in 3rd grade. All right. Last question before we get to the next pick. NFL stadium with the largest seating capacity.
It depends. It should be Dallas though. They can have like 105,000.
MetLife Stadium, 82,500.
Well, yeah, MetLife, but Dallas can have it because Dallas is able to expand to 105. So MetLife on average, but technically it's Dallas though. I know that for a fact.
Okay. And second oldest NFL stadium.
Second oldest. So after Soldier, Lambeau.
Good. All right. Let's get to the pick.
Yep. Pick is in for the Rams. I'm interested to see what they do here. Pick 19.
And then we were at our last 10 picks of the draft. How exciting.
No, not yet. We still have 12. We still have 12 more picks or 13 more picks after this.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because remember, it goes to 32, not 30.
Well, like last 10 picks, I like really count. Like the other two can care less at this point.
I can't believe I'm actually about to watch the Rams put it this way, a solar eclipse is more likely to happen than the Rams are to make a first-round pick. You're muted, Eli, I think.
Ha!
Here it comes. Oh my goodness, they're actually making a pick. Oh, I was right again. They take Jared Verse from Florida State. I love that pick. Such an underrated pass rusher. Really good bull rusher. Reminds me of Kayvon Thibodeau. And he's going to be a nice pick. Going to be a nice player for the Rams defense. Really good value pick for the Rams at 19. I like that pick a lot.
I like that pick too. You know, you heard his name a lot. He was a fantastic edge at Florida State. Florida State was everybody's pick to go far in the national championship, but it never happened. I said that wrong. All right. Either way, good pick. Jared Verse. There you go. There you have it. Good pickup. The Rams got it. Love the pick. Good need on the defensive side and the offensive side. And I love I like the pick. I love it on the defensive side. Really do. And good pick on for the Rams as we now enter the top 22 picks of the draft. We have one more guest coming on.
Yep.
He'll be joining
Steelers.
us hopefully around the early-ish, like 27th pick. So we have a lot of time with him.
Yep.
And
I just still can't believe that we got Latu. I'm so excited. He's gonna be so good for the Colts.
Leatu.
All right. Well, anyways, the Steelers are on the clock now at pick 20. So Bobby, we'll see what they do. I hate the Steelers. Sorry, Bobby.
Yeah, and I hate that they also get two.
For the first time ever, I am witnessing a live draft party in Los Angeles for the Rams. And it's on the beach. How about that? They're having a draft party on the beach. Yep.
You know, that's what they MetLife Stadium needs to do. All right, more football questions. You ready, Jack?
Sure, go ahead.
How many minutes are in a football game?
60. Oh, I can't believe I almost missed that.
Wow. Woofa. The amount of yards a team needs to get a first down.
Why are you giving me easy questions, Eli? I want hard questions. 10.
Okay, you want harder? The width of a field goal.
The width of the field goal. Okay. That's a good question.
Okay, that's
the
a
width,
good question.
Like the post, I would say like 18. The width, I'd say like 18 feet, 20 feet.
18 and a half.
Okay, close enough.
No,
No.
Actual retail price.
Okay, well, no, but I said 18 though, so I didn't go over.
You didn't go
Remember,
over,
it's without going over.
exactly
Got it right. I'm counting it as a right.
Nope.
You don't have to. I'll count it as a right.
The amount of laces on a football.
Oh, that's a good question. I have a football. 16.
8.
Oh, 8. Oh, yeah, 8. I thought there was laces on both sides. My bad.
The player with the most touchdowns in a season.
It should be LaDainian Tomlinson with 31 in 2006.
The only quarterback to beat Tom Brady in a Super Bowl twice.
Come on, Eli Manning.
All right.
But Nick Foles also beat him once.
Yeah, but twice.
Okay, I want to give a shout out though to Nick Foles. Like, I love Nick Foles.
Okay, nope. I understand, Jack. I'm gonna look
Let me
up
shut up my guy, man.
All right.
Whatever, Jack. You haven't said that tonight, but
Whatever, Jack.
Good though.
It's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Here's your next question. You ready, Jack?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, let me get the board ready. It's taking forever. How many points is a touchdown?
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm never going to guess that. I'm just going to go out and say 6. No clue.
Oh, you're right, Jack.
What? How did I get that right?
I know, right? Couldn't believe it either. This is what we do when we're bored. You look up Jeopardy questions. How many seconds does the QB have to snap the ball?
I want to say 25.
Wrong, 40.
Oh, a 25 I think is college. I'm not sure.
How many yards does an offense get on a defensive PI?
Spot of the foul. Spot foul.
Good.
Wait. I want to ask you some questions, Eli.
No. I'm the host.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
Jack.
Yes, Eli.
What NFL team
Who
has
is
the
it?
most games? What has won the most games?
I'd probably just say the I'm gonna say the Bears just because they've been around the
Packers.
longest. The Packers. Okay, it was one of those two. Same thing.
What player?
Oh, by the way, let me just say we have a record attendance here in Detroit for the draft tonight.
Yeah, we said that already.
200. Oh, I missed it because I forgot.
Yeah,
we'll say it again
because you're celebrating about the Colts.
Yeah, 275,000. Yeah, because why not? I should have some fun.
Okay, I'm having fun too. I'm eating a pretzel.
Yeah, you're having fun playing Jeopardy, and I'm looking really dumb. No, I'm just kidding. I love that you're doing this. I'm glad that you found something to do to keep us busy because the draft it does start to drag on a little bit as we get later in the draft.
The opening round is really the first 10 picks is when it's most exciting. Once you leave the last 10 picks, it just begins to get like, who do they pick now? Have you heard their name before? What's the whole situation like? Alrighty. Let's have more questions. We're gonna do non-football now.
Okay, go
Once
ahead.
we get the pick from the Steelers.
Yep. Steelers interesting here. I'm gonna also say they go with a lineman. Fatanu is the best guy there, so that's who I think the pick's gonna be. But it could be anyone here. They have a lot of options here. Pick 20. The Steelers do.
All right.
Feels like the Steelers always pick like right around 20, like because they like have like the same finish every year. It feels like.
They're pretty much.
And by the way, Eli, let me just say that we have not had one defensive back come off the board yet. We've had 3 edge rushers and 1 defensive tackle come off the board. That's it for for defense. Every other pick has been offense.
All right, so I got some more questions for you.
All right.
Once the commissioner comes out.
Yep, which should be in just a second. And we've got Cameron Hayward coming out to announce the Steelers pick.
All right. Name it, Jack. Who is it?
Man of the year? I'm gonna say a tackle. Fatanu. That's my guess.
I'm gonna go with you on that one.
Okay.
I just want to point out that we also have Brian Thompson Jr.
Thomas
and,
Jr.
and Xavier Worthy still remaining in the selections.
Maybe the Colts will take one of them. Well, no, I don't want Brian Thomas. He does not fit our offense. But we can take a guy like Worthy or Xavier Legette, who's going to be available in the second round. I don't mind that at all. But Cam Hayward's getting an announced pick. This is pretty special. One of the good guys in the NFL. Love Cam Hayward.
Absolutely, 100%.
He was he won the Walter Payton Man of the Year award this year.
100%. And who is the pick going to go to?
Let's see. He's about to announce it right now. All right, so I was right again. The Steelers do go with Troy Fautanu to protect Russell Wilson or Justin Fields, whoever it is. We know how you feel about that, Eli. Go ahead.
Good pick. Happy for the Steelers. I don't know how that would feel with protection.
I see him. They're showing he is in tears. Oh, you got it. I love to see the emotion out of these kids getting drafted into the NFL.
I think he's Hawaiian because he has a lei on.
Yeah, but he's in Vegas or in Nevada tonight for the draft. But this is a good pick though for Washington, I think, or for Pittsburgh. I think I said Washington because he played at Washington, but really good player. I like that the Steelers are prioritizing their line and trying to protect Russell Wilson because he needs protection. He's washed, so he needs at least protect him, right, Eli?
Yeah, you have to protect him somewhat, and I think that's a fantastic pick for the Steelers by going with Troy Fautanu from Washington. A good pick up there. I'm happy with the Steelers and their choice there. He's shown a lot in Washington. He was one of those guys you heard a lot about in all the coverages. Good pick. I'm happy for the Steelers.
I still can't believe we haven't had a cornerback come off the board yet. Crazy that we're 20 picks in.
It's pretty crazy.
No defensive back has gone off yet, especially considering that Daniel Jeremiah, the draft analyst, had 2 corners ahead of all the edge rushers that have already gotten picked. So quite interesting.
We have a final score alert. The Hurricanes beat the Islanders 3-2. They now lead 3-0. They could win on Saturday at UBS Arena and sweep the Islanders at home. Games continue tomorrow for the NHL. Let's get some NBA scores in just a second before we get to more Jeopardy questions. NBA scores. The Knicks lose to the 76ers 125-114. First time they lost in the series. Meanwhile, of course, the Magic beat the Cavaliers 121-83. Happening now, Nuggets, Lakers. Lakers have a 7-point lead with 6 to go in the first. Are you ready for more Jeopardy, Jack?
Sure, bring it.
Here we go. The category is game shows. You ready?
Oh, fun. Your favorite category.
Current host of Family Feud.
Steve Harvey.
Current host of Let's Make a Deal.
Let's Make a Deal. Wayne Brady. That's it.
The former host and the legend of Jeopardy.
George Alexander Trebek.
The host of Wheel of Fortune.
Pat Sajak, about to retire.
The new host of Wheel of Fortune.
I don't even know, honestly.
Ryan Seacrest.
Oh,
doesn't he have enough jobs?
Okay. He'll be nowhere near what
the
Pat
longest
Sajak.
running game show on TV.
Longest running game show on TV. On TV, you said?
Yes. I'll give you a hint. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh, Price is Right. Price is Right.
Go.
All right, good. I thought you were talking about like Let's Make a Deal or something, or Press Your Luck with like the whammy.
All right, here we go. This game show first premiered on ABC, now currently airing on TBS. It has the world's largest obstacle course. First premiered on ABC, now on TBS, largest obstacle course with water and mud.
Is it Wipeout?
Yes, I love that game.
Yes. I was thinking about American Ninja Warrior, but I don't think that airs. I think that's on like NBC or something. I don't know.
I always loved watching Wipeout. The original.
And by the way, guys, we're only doing this to try to like kill time because
exactly.
It's not like we're like ignoring the draft.
Send us more comments and questions. Nothing's happening, pretty much. So
yeah, if you want us to talk about the draft, send some more questions.
Exactly.
We've covered a lot already. You know,
Wipeout was one of my favorite shows that was on until TBS has the other version, but it was not the same as the original ABC version. Who is the DJ on the show Beat Shazam?
I don't even know what that show is, so I'm just gonna pass.
It's on Fox, and her name is Courtney Fox, the daughter of Jamie Foxx, host of Hollywood Game Night on NBC.
I don't know that either.
Jane Lynch, host of Game of Games on NBC.
Host of what?
Game of Games.
Game of Games. I don't. All right, now I don't know any of this. Like I know like the broad game shows, not
Ellen.
In depth ones.
Ellen.
Oh, Ellen. Okay.
Okay. The Disney live-action remake movie that was released in 2020 features about war and is an iconic Disney princess. You watched this in class. First movie.
Soul?
Second movie we watched.
Soul? No.
No.
Oh,
Princess.
Coco? Luca?
Princess.
Oh, I don't know.
Mulan.
Oh, Mulan. I forgot about that.
The pick is in for the Dolphins.
Yes. I'm thinking they're going to go, look at the board now, they're going to go defense. I think it's either going to be one of the corners that are there or maybe an edge like Chop Robinson is there, but I'm thinking a corner, either Quinion Mitchell or
one of the options are going to be
Terrion Arnold. So I think we're going to have our first corner here. But the pick is in there. Mike McDaniel. I love watching Mike McDaniel's facial reactions. They're always so funny.
All right, more Jeopardy. Circle of Life.
That's the Lion King.
Very good.
Oh, I got it. I've never watched it, but I got it. I'm so proud of myself.
Different argument for a different day. I love him. He's just standing in the back right now. The head coach for Miami, just standing there, nice suit, hands in the pocket, like all right.
Mike McDaniel is a legend. I love him.
He's hilarious. I love him. Who wrote The Circle of Life?
Okay, I don't know. Okay, that's crazy, Eli. I don't know.
Sir Elton John.
Oh, okay. I know who Elton John is, or at least I've heard of him.
This Anigo Boningo frontman wrote the score and used out. You'll never get that one now. Sia and Shakira.
All right, here's the pick for. Wait, hang on. Pick for Miami is coming now. Okay, they go with Chop Robinson from Penn State. So that's a good pick. Another edge for Miami. Not a bad pick. I would have gone with corner, especially after losing Xavier Howard, but nice moment for Chop. He is going to the Miami Dolphins.
Chop Robinson, Penn State.
Florida. Yep, should be a
good pick. I like it. No complaints.
The Eagles at 22 are now on the clock. I'm interested to see what happens here, Eli. We thought about the Eagles trading up, but to be honest, whoever they traded up for is probably still here. I think they're going to go corner here. All their top corners are still there. Who they would take? They could take. I don't really know honestly what else they would take. To be quite honest,
I honestly don't know.
I would honestly lock it in for the Eagles to take a corner. Like lock it in.
I would like a corner there. A corner would be the ultimate place to go. I go corner.
Yep, I'm thinking it's a corner.
My pick is me a corner for the Eagles. They're going to need it.
All right. Again, folks, we have one more guest coming on tonight, joining us in the last 5 picks, hopefully. The remainder couple picks. More Jeopardy questions.
Wait, no, Eli. I want to take a break from Jeopardy. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. No problem.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we've already had enough Jeopardy questions.
Okay.
But it's okay now. But
I just have 3
shout
more.
out to Eli.
I'll
And
wait till
there
later.
are Jeopardy questions presented by Elijah Weintraub.
No. Just killing
All right.
dead air time,
Two
folks.
more, and then we'll go back to a commercial.
All right. Sounds good. So what are we going to talk about? The Knicks lose another one.
Well, no. You said you had 3 more for me, so just give me those
Okay.
3 really quick, and then
Sia and Shakira teamed up for this Disney animated film.
who?
Sia and Shakira.
I have no clue. Beauty and the Beast.
Zootopia.
Okay.
This Hamilton star also wrote the music for the animated Disney movie, Moana.
I have no clue either. Pass.
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Okay, I've never heard of that person before.
Which You Got a Friend in Me is from what song? Please tell me you get this right. If not, we're going to have a problem.
You've got it from what movie or what song?
What movie? You Got a Friend in Me.
Toy Story.
Oh, thank God.
Yes.
I'm so glad.
Because when I rode Slinky Dog at Hollywood Studios, that's how I know. Because they play that song.
I would
at
have
the
had
end
a
of the
heart
ride.
attack if you got that wrong.
So it's Toy Story. I know it's Toy Story. I'm so proud of myself. All right, you want to take a quick break here, Eli, before the Eagles make their pick?
2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special presented by Prov Italian American Deli of Moonachie, New Jersey. Don't forget to use promo code 12th Horseshoe to receive 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for your next catering order, 20% off. We are at the 22nd pick. We're 10 picks away from round 1 of the draft concluding. The Philadelphia Eagles have minute 29 left on the clock. The pick is not in yet. We're still waiting for who they decide to go. It's still a long process and way to go here from there. Still a couple guys good out there to go. We will keep those again. We have one more guest picker, not guest picker, one more guest joining us for the last couple of picks of the NFL draft. So stay tuned for that. And once again, we want to thank you all for continuing to watch us. And don't forget to click the notification bell, subscribe, and click the like button on Surge Sports YouTube. The pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. Roger Goodell will be heading to the mic. And I do got to say this, Jack, though.
Gotta be corner.
It's got to be corner. But no, overall, I really love the setup for Detroit. They've done a fantastic job. But I just want to say shame on the players. I wish that they really showed more in person. Really were more in person at the draft.
Well, he decided to have the draft in Detroit, though, Eli.
I'm
really
aware
sure
of
they
that.
want to go to Detroit for a draft.
Yeah, but last year they did it in Vegas, right? Was it Vegas?
No, Kansas City. Kansas City was last year.
And a lot of people showed up.
Yeah, but Kansas City's a much nicer place than Detroit is, Eli.
That's true too, but still, the security level.
I know. I think they should show up more too. But
I know.
I guess you can have more people though.
I just think that unless you have a good reason, like medical or family reason, that you can't show up to the draft in person, you should consider this the biggest move. Because like right now, you're just seeing commentators.
But here's the thing, though: if you stay at home,
you
don't have to spend
the
money.
usual hug.
Wait, I was gonna say. Well, no, I don't think the people really like Roger Goodell anyways. And honestly, if you're home, you could have more people there with you. You can only have like so many people there with you for the draft.
That's true.
You can have like 100 people at your house for your draft. That's I think
true.
why. And that's what honestly what I like. I wouldn't go to the draft. I would just stay at home, especially because
I don't know, but just for the experience.
Wait, Eli, what if you don't get picked in the first round? Like, how embarrassing would that be to like be there and you don't even get picked in the first round?
That's true too. I understand the points, but still.
Pick is in for the Eagles. Here comes
just wanted to throw that out
commissioner in just a second. And now the Jacks. So interesting that the Vikings traded up twice for their quarterback and their edge. And now the Eagles are coming to make their pick. Jacksonville is officially on the clock. It's got to be a corner here, especially, they're aging at the position, and
they're ready for the Brazil game. They have the flags out at the fans for Brazil as they take on the Packers on Peacock. Of course, you have to make that.
Here comes the commissioner.
Wide shot over the fans. Pretty cool. They're talking about the global series.
Yep.
Soon. The NFL's International Player Pathway Program helps foreign-born players reach the NFL. Elite internationally athletes have an opportunity to compete at the NFL level and potentially earn a spot on our NFL roster. One of the most successful players from the program is the Philadelphia Eagles' Jordan Mailata. Jordan is currently in his native Australia for the opening.
So you hear Jack's TV in the background, so you'll see who it is. Jack.
Yep, they're announcing. Yeah, they're talking about how the International Pathway Program and how players like from other countries can reach the NFL. And he's talking about Jordan Mailata from the Eagles from Australia. He's a really good football player, and he's about to announce the pick live from Australia. He's got like the coolest accent.
I wonder if he has Team Bluey with him.
It's daytime there. And the Eagles take Quinion Mitchell from Toledo. Traits. The first round pick from Toledo since 1993. That was the last time Toledo had a player go in the first round. This is a guy who just has a ridiculous amount of traits, kind of like Sauce Gardner, because they're both cornerbacks from small schools in Ohio a little bit, but this is a great pick for the Eagles. They steal here at number 22. I thought he was going to go in the top 15 for sure, but really good pick here by the Eagles. I like this pick. Good pick. Quinion Mitchell, first corner off the board in this draft.
I like the pick. I think, corner had to be off the board. And listen, he's at the draft. You see, this is what I'm talking about. That's what the experience I want to see. You're at the draft and you get picked. You get that Roger Goodell hug. You get it there. I love to see him at the draft there. Congrats to him. Good pick up there. And what a way to celebrate getting a 22nd pick heading to the Philadelphia Eagles. So just want to put this out there. Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory.
No, cry, Eagles, cry on the way to losing.
On the road to victory. EAGLES, Eagles. No?
Cry, Eagles, cry on the way to defeat.
Whatever, Jack.
You like the Eagles?
I don't mind them. No beef about them. They haven't done anything yet to Seattle.
I won't express my opinions on what I think about their fans. I mean, I've been there, so I can speak from experience.
Okay.
But no, I'm not going to say it though. They're very passionate. I'll give them that. But other than that,
they're
I don't
passionate.
really approve
That's
that much.
They're passionate. That's the issue. They're passionate.
Good for Quinion Mitchell. I'm really happy for him. They're good for Quinion Mitchell. And now the Jaguars are on the clock. Should see what they do. Do they go with a receiver? Do they go?
What do they do?
Go with a corner, an edge? It's going to be interesting to see. Or do they go with a tackle?
Yeah, this would be a big pick for the Minnesota Vikings. Very importantly, big one.
Now you're Toledo's first round pick in 30 years. What did that university give you?
All right, so yeah, we have a couple more picks to go. That was number 22 pick. Now up next is the 23rd. Minnesota is up next on the clock.
No, Jacksonville. It's Jacksonville, not Minnesota. Because Minnesota traded up with Jacksonville. So Jacksonville is picking here. It's either, I think, a corner or a receiver here. If it's a receiver, it's got to be Brian Thomas Jr. If it's a corner, Terry and Arnold.
Absolutely. So good pick up there. So Jacksonville gets it. Yeah. So don't forget, of course, a reminder: the 12th Horseshoe Podcast is live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason, live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season. We also want to report that the NFL schedule release show will be happening in a couple weeks, and we'll be live for you discussing every single big moment that happens. So stay tuned for that, of course. We'll be glad to report it to you live. And we have a number of the guests, of course, coming on, as we mentioned at the top of the hour. We are going to have one final guest. He'll be heading on towards the last couple picks, if you didn't forget. And yeah, we're excited. We're ready to go. And again, we cannot thank you enough for watching. The pick is in for the Jaguars. That was pretty quick.
Well, I think they should go with the corner, but if I had to guess, I'm gonna say they go and get a weapon for Trevor Lawrence. I'm gonna say this is Brian Thomas Jr. who goes here at pick 23.
All right.
That's honestly what I was thinking when I was doing like a mock draft. Is if they traded back, that I think Jacksonville was trying to trade up. They were heavily considering going up for Odunze, but they should be more than okay getting Brian Thomas here. A really good vertical threat who could really help stretch the field for Jacksonville.
100%. All right, so the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We're still waiting for the announcement from the commissioner. That'll probably be another 2 minutes or so. And then after, the Green Bay Packers are on the clock, and we'll be down to our final 7 picks of round 1 of the NFL draft. And it's pretty exciting. The pick is in, as of course is mentioned. We are going to wait for the commissioner now. And yeah, so tomorrow's Friday, folks. Happy Friday.
Yep, happy Friday. Well, we're only about an hour and 8 minutes away from it. We might get to midnight here on our stream.
No, we won't. We won't get to midnight.
We might. There's 9 more picks to be made.
There's 7 picks left.
Or no, 10 picks. No, it goes
9
to
picks.
Eli,
9
not 30.
picks. 9 picks, Jack.
10 picks.
9 picks. We're at 23. 32.
22 plus 10 is 32. The 23rd pick hasn't made yet, so that still counts, plus 8 more after that.
Whatever, Jack.
All right,
It'll be done by 11:30. It's
10:53.
They'll get one more, if not 2 picks.
I was right again. They go with Brian Thomas Jr., get a vertical weapon for Trevor Lawrence. I like that, though. That's a good pick for Jacksonville. LSU receiver, they always pan out. Should be a good move. I like that move for Jacksonville. That 23 is like right where I had him going. So good job here by the Jags. Traded back, got some extra picks, and still got a player that they probably would have taken at 17 if they would have stayed there. So good job by the Jags. And they get a new weapon for Trevor Lawrence, a guy who could really stretch the field. Should be a good move for Jacksonville.
A fantastic move with LSU Tigers. Brian Thompson Jr., big wide receiver. He had 68 receiving points, 1,177 yards in his career at LSU. He was only a junior class from Walker, Louisiana, and now, currently at the draft, he is heading into the NFL with a fantastic pick from the Jacksonville Jaguars, and I think it was worth the trade with the Minnesota Vikings, in my opinion, and to get him there. And now we are at the number 25 pick of the 4th pick
24
of the draft. Pick. That is going to be,
and it's the Dallas Cowboys.
We'll see what these guys do.
Probably I would almost lock in a tackle for the Cowboys at 24.
Yeah, we'll see what they do.
This draft has so many good tackles. It's crazy how many tackles are in this draft.
All right.
Still
plenty of time.
Green Bay. Yep. So the order coming up: Dallas is next, then Green Bay, and then Tampa Bay, and then Arizona picks again at 27. Buffalo at 28. Detroit at 29 for all the Detroit fans there. Baltimore at 30. San Francisco 31, and then Kansas City finishes it off at pick number 32.
All right, so we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports with Mono Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at higherlevelhealingnj. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in-store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order.
Welcome back to the 12th Horseshoe Podcast, NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Elijah Weintraub, Jack Rizzo joining you. Again, one more guest will be joining us for the final 5 picks of the draft. We cannot wait. Hopefully he doesn't forget. And we cannot wait for it all to happen. The Dallas Cowboys are on the clock at number 24. We cannot thank you for joining us throughout this whole night. We're going to be with you to the final pick and call it a night here. We had some fun tonight. We did a lot of Jeopardy. We did a lot of interview guests. I think the first half hour was first half of the show after Seattle was fantastic. Up to Seattle was pretty good. And then just no guests from there. So it just took a toll, but it wasn't bad though. Right, Jack?
Yep. No, not at all. This has been a great night. Thank you again to everyone who has joined and to all of our guests who are all fantastic. Thank you to everyone.
They've all been fantastic, of course. Comment, talk, tell us what you're feeling. You could say something. It's all right. It's almost 11 o'clock. Tonight's show's about to start. Jack here. Let's talk about the NBA scores. Right now, the Lakers are up 37-30, 8:31 to go. That's on TNT in quarter number 2. Knicks lost today. Cavaliers lost today. Magic took a victory in the series. 76ers took a victory also in the series. NHL saw an Islanders loss and a Florida win and Carolina win as well. Both of them could sweep it on Saturday. Comment now. I'm too tired to stay up for this pick. Backyard hoops.
I know. It's been a long night. I know the first round of the draft is the most painful.
Yeah, it's
even though it's the most exciting.
It's the most exciting, but the commercials and everything just kills it. It really does.
All right, we've got a trade, Eli. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock. They just acquired the 24th pick from the Dallas Cowboys, so they are coming up 5 spots ahead of the Packers.
That is why Dallas took forever to pick. Exactly.
Yep. So the Lions are on the clock, and what Backyard Hoop said about too tired to stay up, I agree, but.
Yeah, but we're staying up.
As a 49ers fan, all of your best picks usually come after round 1. So I think your picks in round 2 and beyond all actually matter more.
Once the picks after take place, it usually gets it gets better for the teams. However, it's boring because it's a long time to just sit there and watch highlights and this and that until the commissioner actually speaks and says it. So yeah, I don't know. It's just the only thought. And as we mentioned, it's a trade alert. The Lions get it right at 11 o'clock here. Final, again, couple of picks here. So,
yep. Well, the Lions, they need a corner.
Yeah.
Green Bay, I think, was going to take one at 25, so I'm assuming they're moving up to 25 for the corner. Terry and Arnold is who I think the pick's going to be here. It's either him or Cooper DeJean.
And the pick is
Arnold is the guy. Arnold, I think Arnold fits this scheme better, so that's what I think the pick's going to be here for Detroit here at 24. But it gets the home crowd pumped up now.
Again, another top wide receiver that's still out there is Xavier Worthy from Texas. They have not gone and picked yet. A lot of teams could get him. Again, we're still waiting a lot more news and selection. So, here's the pick from the commissioner.
Yeah, well, I was going to say the trade details. So the Lions got number 24 and a 7th rounder from Dallas in exchange for for 29 and a 7th rounder. The Lions get 24 and a 7th rounder, and Dallas gets 29 and a 3rd rounder.
Good pickup from the Lions. Detroit is going to be going crazy any minute now. That is going to be a good crowd to watch. I want to see the reaction from the fans because it's been a blue night in Detroit for sure.
I like this move by the Lions coming up. I think this is a pretty good trade up by the Lions. Let's see who they take. And here comes eventually, but all right, get ready, Lions fans. Your time is now. Maybe this is good for maybe the Lion fans will go home early now that they're trading up and they don't have to wait till 29 for the pick to be announced.
Let's see here.
By the way, we forgot to mention, it was a busy day for the Lions yesterday. They got 2 extensions, though, with Amon-Ra St. Brown and Penei Sewell. Combined, they gave over $230 million to their 2 best offensive players. Great job by the Lions. They are a completely different team now, different than when Matt Patricia was there.
All right, so we're waiting for the pick to come in. Any day now, folks. We have another 7 more picks to go through. And Jack left. He just said goodnight. All right, well.
Sorry, I was just turning the volume down on my TV.
Hey, look at that. They got it looks like drones representing the Lions logo on top of Detroit. How do you like that?
Yep.
That's a special sight to see. All right, folks. Still waiting for the pick.
Wait, Eli, how can you hear my TV or no?
No, not really. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm not using my earbuds anymore because they died. So.
All right, here's the pick.
Got to be a corner, I think. Especially, I don't think Green Bay. I think was going to take one at 25. So I'm pretty sure the Lions are coming up in front to get a corner that they like, which is good.
Still on the clock.
Rival. Oh my God, they're showing the drone shot of all the blue there. I see a little green in there, though, for the Packers, too, because obviously Green Bay not too far from Detroit. And here comes the commissioner with a bunch of local young athletes. They do this usually for when the home team makes their pick. So Goodell about to make
it's early, too, now.
Number 24, the Lions. Get ready, Detroit. $275,000 in Detroit tonight.
It's pretty cool. The Detroit Blue.
Yep.
As he heads up to the NFL Plus podium. Probably flag football.
Yeah, flag football. You're right.
Again, one more guest joining us for tonight. She'll be announced soon.
We have been live now for over 3 hours.
Holy God, this is the longest.
By the way, thank you. If anyone's been with us since the start, thank you so much. We
You need a medal for dealing with us.
Seriously. All right, so the Lions are making the pick right now.
Who do they get?
Terry Arnold from Alabama going to the hometown Detroit Lions. He doesn't even have to leave Detroit. He could just go across the city to Ford Field. He's going to be with Dan Campbell and Aaron Glenn there in Detroit.
And he's at the draft too.
Lions. It's a great value as well for the Lions. This is a fantastic pick. I love this pick by the Lions.
I love it. He went to the University of Alabama. A fantastic pick. Cornerback, exactly what the Detroit Lions need, who are a fantastic team, of course, as we mentioned. They deserved it. Nice job by Detroit. Well deserved. And look at that. Celebrating. Enjoy every moment. He's got it. The cornerback, Tyrone Arnold, staying in town to head to Detroit. On the clock right now is Green Bay. We'll get them soon. And then the final couple picks, we have Tampa Bay, Arizona, Buffalo, Detroit, Baltimore, San Francisco, Dallas, and Green Bay, Tampa Bay. So we'll wait and see how it all plays out. All right, folks. More draft continuing on. Jack?
Yep. The Packers are on the clock now. The draft should probably speed up at this point. I think these picks are going to go by pretty quickly.
I hope so.
Usually
I think they have to end 11:30. So
you do start to see some trades though later on here in the first round. So we might see some trades.
We could be seeing some trades here. Maybe some skip picks.
And by the way, Terry and Arnold holding up the new Lions jerseys because they revealed new jerseys yesterday.
Yes, they did. That's a pretty nice jersey too.
Absolutely.
I like it. I have no complaints. So now the Packers are on the clock. Hopefully it speeds up because I think the TVs have to end at 11:30 unless they extend their time for whatever reason.
No, they'll extend it, I think. I don't think there's a time they have to end.
I think they do. But
well, good, happy for Terry and Arnold. He had a long wait back there in the green room, but he is officially a member of the Detroit Lions.
And all right, so now it's just going to be like cornerbacks, offensive linemen, and defensive linemen from here, unless you get Xavier Worthy, who's still a top wide receiver that's still out there that has not been picked up yet.
Absolutely, Eli. I'm just taking a look at something real quick. So, out of the 13 players who attended the draft in person this year, all but one of them has been drafted. The only one who is still sitting back there waiting for his name to be called is Darius Robinson, an edge from the University of Missouri. There's still 8 picks left, though, so it's possible he
could get it, but all right, now there's all the Detroit fans heading to those exit doors. Wow. They packed in 250,000 fans, and now they're all exiting all at once. Wow. That's a show to watch right there.
Terry Arnold is addressing the Lions fans with the NFL net. Oh, this is great. Addressing, literally facing the fans, talking to all of them. That's great. They're gonna love him. He looks so happy to be a Lion.
He looks like a fun fan to watch.
Looked like I'm happy for the kid. He had to wait a long time, but he ended up getting in a really good situation with the Lions. So I'm really happy about that.
He knows how to hold a microphone, so maybe he's gonna be a broadcaster once his career ends.
Maybe.
Just looking at it, it looks like he's gonna be like one of those hype man, sideline broadcast reporters. Like he's already holding the NFL microphone like nothing. All right, well, just wanted to point that out there. Again, we have a couple more picks left. One more special guest joining us to conclude the night. And yeah, that's pretty much how today's draft party's been going. It's 11:10. Still missing 8 picks. 8 picks, to be exact.
Yep, we have 8 more picks left to be made.
Yep, 8 picks to go. Been a good show.
Great pick for the Lions. The Packers I think they're on. The pick might be in because the Lions graphic has been up on NFL Network forever. I think the Packers pick is in by now.
Who knows? They're probably taking their time. They're going to go to another commercial. Then
again, the process should definitely speed up at this point.
I hope it does.
Did you hear? Did you get any update for JV today for St. Mary's? Did they win?
I did not. So we will ask El Coach when he spoiler when he comes on.
And as I predicted, the Lions fans are starting to head out of the draft. I knew that they were going to do that once they made that pick. And yes, the pick is in for the Packers. I was right.
Okay, so now can we get
it's either pick? Cooper? It could be Cooper DeJean here, but I'm thinking more so maybe a tackle for the Packers. So many tackles in this draft. I can't believe how many. There's been. Let me count.
And quarterbacks too. And yeah, look at everybody leaving.
Tackles though. There's been so many tackles.
Mad mob out to their hotels now.
We've had 6 tackles taken so far, and we still have 8 picks left. We could see at least 2 or 3 more.
Exactly. So yeah, not much going on. NHL, the scores have been finaled. NBA, we still got 1 game left. Regarding to your St. Mary baseball, you got a triple header next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, full of games, all home on Surge Sports, and then they'll be off for a little bit. I think Friday they'll have a game, and then Saturday home for Hudson Catholic on May the 4th. Be with you. Which, Jack, if you have anything Star Wars, where's Star Wars on May 4th?
Yep.
I'll be making sure this is a Star Wars studio behind me for May the 4th, so we could celebrate the holiday right. May the 4th be with you. All right. Let's get NBA scores update. I think there's 1 game still happening. 2 minutes and 43 seconds ago in the Laker game. The Lakers are up 47-43 over Il Nuggets. Back and forth pace game down there. NBA games continue tomorrow. I believe they will continue on TNT because then ESPN and ABC have the draft. You have games at 6 o'clock with Celtics Heat, and then 8:30. Oh, wait, no. So, sorry, no. Yes, 5:30 tomorrow. Bucks Pacers, Clippers Mavericks
The commissioner with the Packers selection,
and Timberwolves Suns at 10:30. Here's the commissioner.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, our 7th tackle of the draft now. It's Jordan Morgan of Arizona. Another safe pick here. Not really much to say, Eli. Not too surprised with this
I
pick.
mean, you needed a tackle, and it was from Arizona. Yeah, not a bad job by Arizona. Jordan Morgan, good pick for the Packers. And now we are down to our final 7 picks to go in the round 1 of the draft. It should speed up from here. Tampa Bay's up next. We'll see what they do. Followed by Arizona one more time, Buffalo, Dallas, Baltimore, San Francisco, and Kansas City. Reminder, Carolina gets the first pick in round 2 tomorrow, followed by New England and Arizona. So just keep that in mind if you're taking a look and interested in tomorrow's standings and updates. All right.
Tampa Bay's on the clock now.
Yep, Tampa Bay's on the clock.
Do you want to take a break here, Eli, real quick?
Sure, we'll take a break. We'll be right back after these messages and a word from your Surge Sports station.
For third of the half.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports Mono Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at higherlevelhealingnj. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. All right, we're back here, folks, with more of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. It's 11:15 on the East Coast time, and we appreciate you for staying up and watching with us here. The pick is in for right now for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So from here, it will go a lot faster. One more guest picker, as I keep stressing, will be joining us hopefully very soon. As we get ready for the final couple of picks, it'll be a speedy process from here and a good night to America from there.
All right.
Oh, hi.
And any other games you want to play, Jack?
If you want, I guess. I mean, the Bucks are going to be announcing their pick out of this once this commercial ends.
All right. So once the commercial ends, we'll find out that. I'm going to look for another Jeopardy in the meantime. Just ask questions, just to keep the flow going. I need something. I don't know. Until our next guest joins us. Any particular category you want, Jack?
Oh, Eli. So I just found out that the Bucks pick is in, and apparently the Cardinals pick next is also in. So the Bills at 28.
So it's going to be a double pick, right? Hopefully they announce both picks at the same time. Could they do that or no?
No, they will not do that.
Oh, I that'll be nice. Speed up time and process.
Yeah.
Unless they already announced the Buccaneers pick during the commercial, and then they're going to announce the Cardinals pick. Because they do that usually like round 3 and 4 with the draft.
Hopefully our special guest joins us soon.
Yes, he'll be hopefully joining us soon.
Hope.
Because we're wrapping up as soon as the Chiefs pick is announced. Quick thoughts and good night.
Yep. Bucks are making a pick now in just a second.
And remember, we'll be live every other Thursday for the NFL for our weekly podcast. Every Thursday we're live. Tuesday and Friday during the off season. Buccaneers pick Buccaneers pick live. So we'll see what they decide to do. Lost to the Lions in the NFC divisional. That is right. Lions are a good team. So the pick from the Buccaneers any day now. Any day now. Any comments, folks? Thoughts?
Ian Rappaport is talking now about how about just some offensive linemen. I'm thinking the Bucks are also going to go with a line here. Graham Barton, who's an
Did the Bucks already pick already?
They did not. The pick is in still. They're about to announce the pick now.
The stadium is already the empty, like the arena that they have it up.
Yeah, but because the line's already picked.
I mean, yeah, and there's not much else to watch.
Looking at the board here from Daniel Jeremiah, and he's pretty much gotten it exactly right. Pretty much, everything this. Man, Daniel Jeremiah did such a great job with the draft again.
He did.
He's such a great analyst. I think he's super underrated. I mean, he's not as good as Mike Mayock was, but he's still really good.
Yeah. Overall, the NFL
drafted Eli while they're on the clock. I'm saying while the Bucks are on the clock, how much of a surprise were they last year? Almost making the championship game with Baker Mayfield, gave him a nice extension.
It was pretty shock.
Extension. The Bucks really surprised a lot of people last year, and we'll see who they pick here. I think it's got to be. I'm thinking Graham Barton, the interior lineman. It's got to be a line. It's got to be on the line though. They need help on the offensive line. And here comes the commissioner, looks completely worn out. I mean, he's walking so slowly to the podium.
Well, that and just announce Arizona too if it's in. Make life easier. Again, one more guest joining us. Here's the pick.
Yep,
commissioner.
I was right. Graham Barton, Duke, and interesting that they announced him as a center. I thought they would announce him as a guard. So a little interesting there, but he can really play anywhere on the line. So that's a good pick by Tampa Bay. Good value pick at number 26. Should be a good move for Tampa Bay. You can never go wrong by taking an offensive lineman to protect your quarterback. This has been an offensive line heavy draft. I mean, this has been an offensive draft period. I mean, we've had, I'm counting right now, 5, 6,
a ton.
7. We've had 7 defensive. We've had 26 picks. 19 of them have been offensive players. We've only had 7 defenders go.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that before, Eli.
I have not either. It's pretty crazy. He is a corner. It's pretty crazy to say that we're this late in the draft and this is who, the selection choice. A lot of offensive linemen, not too many from the defensive side tonight. The defensive started really once Indianapolis picked. Once Indianapolis picked, the whole ball game changed from there. It really did. And Arizona, again, they're on the clock. I believe the Jack said they picked already, but we're still waiting for them to announce on NFL Network. And then we have Buffalo, Detroit, Baltimore, Kansas City, and San Francisco, Kansas City. So, of course, our special guests will be joining us towards the end. Should be over the draft, maybe 11:45 is my guess.
Cardinals their pick is in now. Honestly, I can't really even say who I think and Roger Goodell's already come. Yeah, we're gonna really speed up here. These final few picks go by very quickly. Buffalo is on the clock after this pick is made.
All right, who do they pick?
We'll see. He's announcing right now. Oh, what a
Darius
nice
Robinson.
moment for the final. Nice moment for the final player there in the green room. He is going to Arizona. Good. The Cardinals with a nice draft here.
Nice job there.
Marvin Harrison, and they get an edge. Yeah, good for Arizona, honestly.
I honestly been impressed with Arizona and their picks so far today. You know,
they're building a nice little team there.
They're building up a nice team there, and they're a big contender to watch out for this NFC West, Jack. You now are really going to be competing deeply with Seattle, San Francisco, which is obviously the top one to watch out for, and Los Angeles, who is still also in a rebuild situation as well. So absolute kudos to the Arizona Cardinals, and this is a whole new team, as we mentioned.
I've got news, Eli. It appears that the Bills are attempting to move out of pick number 28. That's why the pick has not been in yet. I'm not sure who could be coming up. Maybe Kansas City for a receiver. Maybe a team from the second round comes up to get somebody. But it appears that Buffalo is content on moving out of 8. We'll see.
All right, so we will see how that plays out. The picks obviously will move a little faster from here after the Buffalo makes their move. Again, it will be Buffalo, Dallas, Baltimore, San Francisco, and Kansas City. The last person leaves the green room from the first round of the 2024 NFL Draft.
I still can't believe, Eli.
We have one more guest. Hopefully, will be joining us soon because the Chiefs could be up next for all we know, depending on what Buffalo does.
I will say, Eli, that I still cannot believe that the Falcons took Michael Penix Jr. at number 8. I'm still trying to figure out how that happened.
I'm still shocked too. I really am.
Oh my God, the Chiefs are moving up to 28.
Hoofa!
He's got maybe 15 seconds. So the Chiefs are on the clock now. It's got to be for a receiver. There's no
a special guest. Your team is up next. They're not going to be picking 32 anymore.
Yeah. Maybe he'll come on after, which is fine.
All right, you can come on after. We're waiting.
So
imagine you forgot.
How funny though. The Bills are trading with the Chiefs.
Jack, imagine you forgot.
Whatever. We've had a great night.
We had a great night. Yes, we did.
All right, so the Chiefs are up to 28. It's got to be for a receiver, I think. I don't really know what else they would do, to be honest.
All right. Well,
so Kansas City on the clock at 28.
Kansas City on the clock. Yeah.
It's got to be for a receiver, unless they take unless they're coming up for a tackle. I just don't see it.
Big decision. I don't know who it is. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yep. Just so weird that the Bills traded with the Chiefs of all teams.
Out of all teams, their number one enemy. That's who they go with.
Yeah, they actually haven't announced a trade yet on NFL. Oh, the graphic just showed up for the the background for the draft.
Yeah.
So we know the Chiefs are on the clock. I'm thinking it's for a receiver. I could be surprised with the lineman. Now, our special guest did tell me that he prefers a lineman here at 28 in the first round, not a receiver.
If he shows up. Xavier Worthy, remember, is still top wide receiver that is still left out there to go. Again, this is pick number 27. We're still awaiting 4 more pickish. We have 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. It's about 4 or 5 picks left. And don't forget to use code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. The Chiefs, again, are on the clock following the trade. I don't think our special guest is going to make it for the Chiefs pick unless he's here.
If
you're watching it, you can join in now. Anytime you want.
Yep, we're right here waiting for you. If not, then
the backyard hoops. You your 49ers are going to pretty much be the last one to watch out for.
Yep. I'm definitely thinking this is for a receiver, although to be honest, I think they should go for a lineman.
And Kansas City and Buffalo have swapped, so Buffalo will get the last pick in the draft, while Kansas City will be picking now. Dallas is still left. Baltimore, San Francisco, then Buffalo. A couple more picks should go speeding from here, unless they decide to change it up, of course. There's the Chiefs draft room as seen on NFL Network. It's only 10:23 on their time here. It's 10:20. It's an hour back of us on the East Coast. And to trade, they ain't going to commercial. They're going to commercial.
I'm gonna guess this is for Xavier Worthy here at 28, but I don't really know.
The pick is in.
Yep, I'm gonna say it's for Worthy, but
the way it has been going tonight, who knows? They've gone to commercial.
Right, so here's the trade details. The Chiefs get 28, 133, 248 in exchange for 32, 95, and 221.
All right. Well, they've gone to commercial, Jack. Should we go to commercial?
Yeah, we can go to commercial. That's fine.
All right, we're gonna go to commercial. We'll be back soon, eventually.
Join Jack and I on the 12th Horseshoe Podcast live every other Thursday during the NFL offseason and live every Tuesday and Friday during the NFL season at 7 p.m. Watch every single episode now on Surge Sports YouTube. And as always, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell for more updates on upcoming shows. Join Jim Monahan and I for Sports with Mono and Mono live every Saturday at 10 a.m. featuring a weekly recap of every sport, movie and book picks, sponsored segments, and more. Watch now on the Sports with Mono Mono YouTube channel or right here on Surge Sports YouTube. St. Mary Gales Baseball is on Surge Sports. Every single Gales game is available right at your fingertips. You can find it on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell so you don't miss a single game, including next week's 3 home game stretch beginning on Monday, April 29th, with commentary from Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub. Watch every single Gales game and more St. Mary's sports now on Surge Sports YouTube and on Amazon Fire TV. Need a massage with peace and quiet? Well, then visit Higher Level Healing of Lyndhurst, New Jersey today. Higher Level Healing is the place to go, offering relaxation at its finest level. Located at 407 Valley Brook Avenue at Suite 406 in Lyndhurst, New Jersey, just minutes from New York City. For more information, visit higherlevelhealing.glossgenius.com or follow them on Instagram at higherlevelhealingnj. Prova Italian American Deli is the official sponsor of the 12th Horseshoe Podcast NFL Draft Watch Party Special. Visit them in-store from Monday to Friday until 3:30 p.m. at 94 Moonachie Avenue, Moonachie, New Jersey. Or visit their website, provamoonachie.com, for more information. Use promo code 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe for 20% off your next catering order.
All right, and joining us now to discuss all the Chiefs stuff, Mr. David D'Alessandro, coach of the St. Mary team. How you doing?
Well, the Chiefs just traded up.
Guys, how are we?
We're doing good.
How embarrassing is that I'm 26 years old, and the minute we trade the pick, I ran to my phone to join this. To join your awesome podcast.
Yeah.
Well,
that's how it is.
Bro, Jack, how about the fact that we talked about Latu? I told
you we were not taking a corner at 15. I knew what we were doing. We took an edge. We did. He's a good player too. I'm really excited. Latu's good.
I'm looking for Xavier Legette here or Kean Coleman.
I'm thinking it's Worthy.
Could be Worthy.
It probably is gonna be Worthy. I'm gonna be pissed.
I like Xavier Legette. I want him on the Colts in round 2.
Who did the Seahawks get?
They got Byron Murphy.
We got Murphy.
Oh, Murphy. Yeah,
Yep.
Okay.
What were the Falcons doing taking Michael Penix? I still am trying to figure out how that happened.
I'm confused too, but I get it. It's the old quarterback. You're trying to get a guy to learn from, but I think they need an edge rusher. I'm kind of surprised how low Dallas Turner picked. I can't believe you guys didn't take him. You took Latu over him.
Yeah, but I like Latu better, to be honest.
Yeah.
I got friends in here. Who are we taking here?
I don't know. It's Legette.
I hope it's Legette.
I think it's Worthy.
Oh wait, I don't see it yet. Don't let me know. Hold on. Keep it quiet. If you're ahead of me, I got him.
You might be ahead of us.
I'm gonna let you know when they announce the pick. I'm a little horrified.
You really are.
Well, I don't know why we won back-to-back Super Bowls. I don't know if this guy's ever going to play for us ever, but I hope it's just not. I don't want Worthy. I just think it.
Before they make the pick,
it might be worthy just because he's still there, and that's something the Chiefs would do.
Before they make the pick, Coach, what do you think about the players your division rivals have picked? Chargers took a tackle, Broncos took a quarterback. The Raiders surprised everybody by taking Brock Bowers.
Yeah, Bowers was weird because I like Michael Mayer, the tight end they already have.
The Raiders always miss though on their first round pick.
I'll get to that. I'll talk about that more. I want to see what we pick here. Bro Nix is okay. We'll see.
Joe Old was a good pick for the Chargers.
It was.
Here's the pick.
Make-A-Wish pick. How sweet is that?
Xavier Worthy.
Oh, Xavier Worthy. Yes, the man.
We just took the combine guy.
Combine.
Yeah, we knew it was coming. He was the top guy, and he had to go to the Chiefs. They were, they moved up for a reason.
This guy weighs less than like half the receivers at St. Mary's.
What's that?
He wears this. He does. I mean, they're high school kids. This guy's 22.
All right.
Yeah. How many times did they bring up Tyreek Hill when they compare Xavier Worthy? Probably 6 times. They're gonna call him Tyreek Hill.
Worthy's good though.
You like Worthy?
Yes. I wanted him on the Colts, but I like Xavier Legette better though, so I'm hoping we take him.
So do I.
Xavier Legette is so good. He'd be like perfect in our offense.
He is blazing fast, but like, can he catch?
Yeah, of course he can. Who says he can't? He's about to be a second-round pick. Who says he can't?
No, I'm talking about Worthy. I love Legette. I think Legette's better than this guy. I like Legette a lot. Huh?
Worthy's good. I mean, this guy, he makes guys look silly and one-on-one. I'm looking at his film right now. I mean, he could fly. That's for sure. I don't know. I think it's gonna be like a nice toy for the Chiefs to have in their offense.
But like, you're right, Jack. But like, how many toys do we have? Like, we draft weapons. Like who's to say this guy's not Mecole Hardman? Like fast, speedy guy, not clutch, not really a receiver,
right?
Gadget player, like a Scott. Like that's what I'm worried about. I just want a guy who is 6'3" and can get over the top. They can just and be tough. We don't have that. We have guys that are like, we have Rashee Rice is like that, but he's no deep threat. That's why I thought Legette and Keenan Coleman were perfect fits.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Cowboys at 29. Got to be a tackle.
Could it be Powers Johnson?
No, it's gonna be Tyler Guyton. I think he's still there.
Guyton's still available. I forgot about
that. And then we have Baltimore. Okay, I think I was thinking maybe the Colts would come back into the first round for Worthy, but now that he's gone, I think the Colts are going to probably trade up tomorrow for Legette. I think they really like him. So I could see – I don't think he's going to fall to us at 46. So I think we're going to have to come up in the second round to get him.
That's fair.
I could see Buffalo, though, going with Keon Coleman to end round 1, but I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we just made a trade with our rival. We gave him more picks, and they're going to take a receiver that might be just as good as Xavier Worthy. Like, that trade can make us look really dumb in a few years.
What do you think about the first 14 picks all being offensive players?
Oh, I didn't even realize that. There wasn't a defensive pick in the first 14.
The Colts were the first team to take one.
It was all 14.
Really?
Colts were the first.
Yeah, because I always thought I thought Dallas Turner was a lock for the top 10. I thought he was a lock.
I thought he was a lock for Atlanta at 8. That just felt like the
That's
perfect
exactly
fit.
what I thought. Jack, that's exactly what I thought. I thought it was the same thing.
And that changed.
Yeah, because it's Michael Penix. What?
It was a big shocker there.
I don't hate Penix. I can't believe he went 8.
And he's 24. Like Kirk Cousins signed a 4-year contract. He's gonna be like almost 30 by the time he starts.
Pretty much.
Yeah. How many years did Cousins get signed for?
4.
4 years.
Yeah, that's a lot of years.
Oh my! What were
now
they?
You
thinking?
just added a quarterback like that. Come on. I mean, he's gonna be benched now.
I mean, like if they drafted McCarthy, that would have been okay because he just turned 21. But I love what the Vikings did. They stayed patient. They didn't have to give up any first, and Roger Goodell just dropped his draft card on his way out to the podium. Oh my God, he looks like so burnt out. He looks like
he does. He looks tired. I was thinking the same thing, Jack.
Yeah.
I think you brought up the good point about this back surgery, Jack. I think
it's got to be a tackle here for the Cowboys.
Yep. Well, I'm ahead of you.
Tyler Guyton. That was too obvious.
Yeah. The pick is in by who is it?
It's Tyler Guyton from Oklahoma. Or from Oklahoma. Ravens on the clock at 30. Oh, Cooper DeJean is still there. The Ravens always get these steals in the first round.
I want some money on Cooper DeJean falling because I'm not a Cooper DeJean guy.
Yeah.
I'm not either. He's kind of just there.
I think he's a good. I think he's. I think. I just think Quinyon Mitchell's awesome.
I love what the Eagles did. That was great. That I think we're considering trading up, but they let the board play the way it was, and Quinyon Mitchell's a good pick.
Am I allowed to eat on this podcast? Is that okay, guys? Is that allowed?
We can do everything here.
Appreciate that.
Everything's allowed.
I don't like Jacksonville's pick of Brian Thomas. I just don't think he's that good, to be honest. I think that was a bit of a waste of a pick.
Could have waited.
Guys, I got to be honest with you. I think Xavier Worthy can definitely be terrible. I'm going to be quite honest. I don't love that pick. I don't love that pick at all.
It's just something with the Chiefs. I mean, they don't really need receivers. I mean, they won the Super Bowl last year with their room.
You're right. That's why with the amount of the amount of receivers in this draft that I kind of like, let's go get another position of need. Not even need. Pick best player available. Is Xavier Worthy the best player available at 28?
No, I think that was a bit of a reach. No.
That's what I'm saying. I love the I just wanted Keenan Coleman so bad, and we picked another 5'10", 114-pound receiver. I don't love that at all.
No, it wasn't the best choice.
I love seeing all my Colts friends freak out about us taking an edge and not. They're all so mad. They're all so mad that we didn't trade up for Marvin Harrison. I'm like, guys, are you do you realize we would have had to give up 3 first-round picks to get him for a receiver? You're crazy. You're actually crazy.
The guy you picked looked exactly like Jalen Phillips from the Dolphins. Was really good.
I think Trey Hendrickson's a better comparison for him.
All right.
Latu's going to be good. He finishes. We don't have a finisher on our pass rush. He's a finisher.
Jack and Elijah, I respect your football knowledge, and I'll change my opinion for Latu.
I love what we did. I love that we didn't go logic and take a corner. I love that we because again, the better our pass rush is, it'll improve our secondary.
Oh, 100%.
I'd rather go inside like Xavier Howard is still there. Stephon Gilmore is still there. I'd rather sign
you can get a veteran that you can move into the slot and be okay.
Or Marshawn Lattimore. He's available to be traded. I would trade for him, not give up a couple day 3 picks. I'd be cool with that.
The Ravens pick is in.
I agree.
Who are the Ravens going to take here? I like Cooper DeJean, honestly, here.
That seems like the best one to go to.
Cooper DeJean, he's the top player on the board. I don't think they're taking Adonai Mitchell, also from Texas. Oh, they might take Kool-Aid McKinstry. That feels like a Ravens pick.
I would have picked Adonai Mitchell. I would have been cool with that. Not Xavier Worthy. I'm going to bring it up. Last time I'm going to bring it up.
I know you talked about Leggett and Coleman. What about Ladd McConkey? What do you think of him?
I don't feel like taking slot guys in the first round.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think he goes over the top enough.
He seems too small.
Yeah.
I guarantee you someone's going to get Ladd McConkey and be happy. He's going to be a good player for them.
Yeah.
He doesn't expect, I want a game changer. I'm not sure he's a game changer.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to think of what my favorite pick in this draft is. I love Minnesota, JJ McCarthy at 10.
That was a good
trading
pick.
back up for Dallas Turner. Minnesota really aced the first round.
They did.
I like the McCartney pick. I think, honestly, I love Drake May to the Patriots. I like how they didn't panic. I think Drake May is going to be really good. I could be wrong, but they didn't panic. They didn't have to trade down. They took a guy. I think the Commanders are going to regret picking Daniels ahead of him.
I feel like it's going to be RG3 all over again.
I just think he's kind of small. Again, he's small. It's a bad team he's going to. So is Drake May. Drake May is going to a bad team too. But Drake May has some pretty superstar level skills in terms of moving around in the pocket.
Yeah. The pick is in. Here it is.
Nate Wiggins. Okay, I forgot about him. That's a good pick. I knew it was going to be corner, but I forgot about Nate Wiggins. That's such a Ravens pick, letting him fall to you.
Yeah.
Eric DeCosta is one of the best in the game, and that's exactly why.
Exactly.
We got left in. They went from Ozzie Newsome, who was fantastic, to Eric DeCosta, who's almost better. Yeah. Ravens are one of the best run teams in the league. Good pick. 2 picks left. San Francisco I think Truberg is still in here, so we'll see who they pick.
Are Truberg's in here? That's so funny.
I think so. I don't know.
Habits.
He might.
How many guests did you guys have on? You had,
Rob, right? You're our 4th guest.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Cool. Nice.
Yep.
So
how did JV do? I know JV baseball played. How did they do today?
Great question. Love that. Thank you, Elijah. We won 11-1 today.
Nice.
Oh, only 11-1.
Yeah, we could have been, but honestly, we could have been a lot better. Like, I'm not really happy with the performance. But
And I heard you had Lahar on Baracho today. How did that turn out?
Good. They're great kids. They're great kids. They work hard. Baracho had good at bats. Lahara, again, he's an excellent fielder. We're working on his hitting. He did a good job today. Again, when you're 11-1, you can't really complain. But there's things to work on. There's definitely things to work on.
Yeah, and he's the head coach of St. Mary JV baseball varsity team. When JV will be back at more games next week. Triple header being Monday up until Wednesday. You have Woodridge, Pope John, and Weehawk.
Our next game for us, the JV, our next game would be on the 30th. It's at Waldwick.
Okay.
I believe it's at Waldwick.
All right. So you guys no matter what, varsity and JV have a busy upcoming schedule for sure.
Yep. Yeah, we're working hard, man. We're working hard. Appreciate you.
I see you working hard
at the games. You guys have been doing a great job.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Nice to have a week off, though. Last week was very hectic.
I hear you. That's why I think I took off on Monday.
Listen, that game, though, we heard all about it. You don't have to.
Yeah, no, listen, we faced a really tough team. We have a lot of young kids, so being under the lights, it was a little, we all played a little tight that game, including myself, so it happens. But, we live and learn.
Yeah. So the 49ers.
We had a great run. Hey, we had a great run. We're undefeated going into that last game, so you can't do better than that.
Yeah, 100%. NFL Network has gone to commercial. There's still time left. The pick is not in yet officially for the 49ers.
Maybe they'll trade.
Hold off and wait. The last team remaining is Buffalo.
I think they're going Jackson Powers Johnson here.
Imagine if they trade Ayuk here. How crazy that would be.
That will be too late in the draft to do so.
Yeah, a lot of lack of trades. Lack of trades this year.
Lack of trades, and the trades come as a surprise, really.
Yeah,
Minnesota, I didn't have
Vikings.
Minnesota.
They just move up one. I don't know.
I didn't have Minnesota moving up twice.
Minnesota, yeah. I like Dallas Turner. I like the fact that he fell that low wasn't really his fault. It just the Penix pick kind of confused the rest of the board.
It really did.
And Brock Bowers going to Oakland is
that's stupid. What are they doing? They always screw up their first round picks.
Yeah, but Bowers is a difference maker. It's a weird pick, yes, but was Bowers going to be bad? I don't think so. I think Bowers still going to be just good.
Ball. That's not good. Yeah, and I can speak on that. We did not win 9 games last year because we won 9 games last year because of Shane Steichen. That's why we won 9 games last year.
That's a fair point.
Shane Steichen is. I can't believe we got Shane Steichen.
Yeah, I know Anthony Richardson too. You were stuck with Gunnar Mitchell as a backup.
It was funny listening to the Watu draft call because Steichen he's so pro offense that he seemed lost when he was talking to him. It was so funny.
Yeah,
that's it.
Steichen is so pro offense. He's so good. He's he made it work with Trey Sermon last year in a game. Tell me somebody else who could do that.
100%.
We didn't have Jonathan Taylor for half the season. We didn't have AR for most of the season, and we still won 9 games. We're gonna be good this year. And now that we got our game-changing edge, we are so much better than we were before.
I agree. You guys can definitely compete for the AFC South.
We need one more pass catcher. We need Xavier Legette tomorrow night. That'll really complete it. And then go and sign a safety, and then we're good. Sign.
You could definitely compete in the AFC South. I saw your comment you just said about AFC South, but the Texans though, they're a loaded team though. The amount of wide receivers that they added, that is a team to watch out in the AFC South.
Which team?
The Colts would definitely come as a
team,
close second,
Eli?
but the Texans are at number 1 for the AFC South.
I have the Texans. I literally have the Texans winning the Super Bowl, so I don't really disagree with you there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think Stroud is I want to see Stroud Mahomes to open the season on Thursday night because the Chiefs get the first game. That would be sick. Stroud Mahomes. Pick is in for the 49ers.
Yeah, this is going to be my last pick, guys. But again, thank you guys.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
We really appreciate you joining us.
Of course, bro. When you guys told me, I said yes immediately. This is what I dreamed for. Talking about the draft? Are you kidding?
I honestly don't know what the 49ers are going to do here at 31. A lot of the tackles are gone.
I think they might take the center.
Honestly, to be honest, I'm surprised they didn't trade out of this pick. I was thinking maybe Buffalo, they'd get 32 from Buffalo, 2 for Brandon Ayuk or something. They had the last 2 picks in the first.
Does anyone know what we traded for the move up with the Bills yet?
You gave up I think I don't know. It was mid-round pick swaps.
I'll take it. I'm gonna go home and watch David Worthy highlights until I fall asleep.
I'm gonna watch light. That's what I do too. I'm gonna watch light Latu highlights.
You got a full journalism class to do that too tomorrow.
Yeah.
The period.
Elijah.
That's great.
Elijah with the factual quote of the day.
Yeah.
We'll be watching David Worthy highlights in my journalism class.
Journalism class, yeah. Nothing else.
My goodness.
Cooper the John.
Cooper DeJean, yeah.
DeJean, my fault.
I don't even know how to say his name. He's like from
all right.
Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I've never met anyone from South Dakota before.
And that's
South Dakota? I don't think so either, Jack. I don't think I've either.
Are they announcing the pick? My TV's behind.
No, right now they're showing the fans. I'm looking at Keenan Coleman still being here and I'm just angry about it.
Yeah.
I'm just not happy with it. How do you like the Byron Murphy pick?
I was all right with it. Not a bad pick. We needed to work on the defensive side.
The Bills are trading back again out of the first round. So one team is coming up to the last pick of the first round. Probably maybe for a quarterback, maybe to get that 5th year of contractual obligation.
This guy. They've been talking this guy up for weeks. The Niners just picked the receiver from Florida, Ricky Pearsall.
Who? Oh.
Ricky Pearsall. They've been talking this guy up for a couple weeks now.
That's so
wow.
weird.
All right.
This guy's an unbelievable route runner. Tall, decently fast. That's a pretty good pick. He's been getting talked up a lot.
And this 49ers team is definitely loaded. And to add him too, perfect.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
The Bills are trading this pick, you said?
Yep. And spoiler, it is it's Carolina moving up one spot.
Carolina moved up.
They felt bad that they gave up. They couldn't possibly feel not having a first round pick after Bryce.
Yeah.
They had that's why they traded. That's why they traded up, because they didn't want to not have a first round pick.
They just felt they got the high. The fact that the Bears walked out of that trade with a franchise quarterback and now their weapons are Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, and Roman Doomsday.
And Cole Kmet.
That is an insane offense you got to deal with.
The line though is bad. They got to fix the O line.
Yeah, so they got Swift. Like think about that.
I don't know about it's like with Miles Sanders last year. Like he was just a product of being with the Eagles, I think.
Yes, that's true. I've seen Swift be good on other teams though. He was good in Detroit before.
I don't really know about Ricky Pearsall. That feels like a reach at 31. It feels like they could have traded back and gotten him later.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of think this guy's really good. If I'm honest, I agree with you. Like a lot of people, analysts have him here, but I think this guy is underrated. And you gotta trust John Lynch at this point. That he knows what he's doing when it comes to picking.
Why are the Panthers coming up to 32? What are they going to pick here?
Well, the thing is, you get the 5th year option with 30. You know, from being the first pick in the being in the first round. So that's a big bonus. You get a guy you can get it. You can see an extra year of. So I could see them why they did that. I don't know what they would go for. They need everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah. They need a new owner first. Not one who throws drinks on fans at away games.
100%. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah,
I'm gonna end it on that. Thank you guys for having me.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Bye-bye. All right, so one more pick to go. Carolina, of course, had that trade with Buffalo. Buffalo now has the first pick in round 2 of the draft, number 33, tomorrow. Again, coverage of the draft is available on ABC, ESPN, and NFL Network. Last pick of the draft, Carolina has it. Just want to say thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to click the subscribe button and the like button and notification bell. And we cannot thank you enough for joining us throughout this podcast tonight. We really appreciate it. The 49ers, I'm so tired. No, who's the 49ers just draft? I missed it.
Ricky Pearsall from Florida. Carolina's on the clock here at pick 32, so they're in the first round.
Ricky Pearsall, the wide
we're
receiver.
wrapping it
Really
up
good
right
pick.
there.
And then we're done. We're going to bed. We're done.
Yeah.
I hate to say the spoiler, folks. Yeah, so congrats to right guy. Yeah, so that's who they got. Parcell. All right. 5 minutes left on the clock for the trade. Again, they received the 32nd overall pick and the 6th round pick, 200th. Buffalo received the 33rd pick and the 141st pick, the 5th round pick. So that's who they got. All right. So last pick to go, and then we're done. I want to thank everybody for joining us, especially all of our guests, the Fanatic, Jim Monahan, Josh, David.
Josh, that feels like 3 days ago that Josh was on. It's been such a long night.
It's such a long draft. I know. It's been 4 hours.
We finally reached the end, guys, and it's Carolina here at 32.
Whenever they announce the pick,
it would be pretty cool to see Xavier Legette get picked here. He's from that area, so he'd pretty much be like staying home and playing for his hometown.
Pretty
team.
much.
It's the Panthers, though. Like, do you really want to play for the Panthers? Let's be honest.
Exactly. All right.
I wouldn't. That's for sure.
The pick is
Probably
in. Final pick of the draft. Reminder, today's episode of the NFL Draft Watch Party Special was sponsored by Prova Italian American Deli of Moonachie, New Jersey. Don't forget to use promo code 12th Horseshoe on whenever you head and order a catering order. You'll receive 20% off your catering order. That's 12th Horseshoe. For your next catering order, Prova Italian American Deli, Moonachie, New Jersey. They're open again Monday to Friday till 3:30 p.m. From all of our guests and Jack Rizzo and myself, Elijah Weintraub, we want to thank you all for watching. Here's the pick from Carolina for the final time tonight. And until next year for the Draft Spectacular special on Surge Sports.
Thank you so much,
Commissioner.
We very much appreciate to all of our guests, all of our viewers, all
The
our
Commissioner.
Thank you all so much for sticking with us through this. Very much appreciated. And we can't wait, Eli. The schedule's coming out in 2 weeks. We'll
have hopefully a show soon.
Yep. Oh yeah, we
And
sure
here is
will.
the
Final pick of the draft.
Here's the Commissioner. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Is he there, Jack?
They're gonna wait like 30 minutes to announce this pick and make us stay on even longer. And no, Eli, the draft did not stop at 11:30 because it's 11:51.
Whatever, Jack.
Oh, of course. You had to
There
get
you
one
go.
more in there, Eli.
One more before the day ends. Had to get one more before the day ends. Okay, where's the pick? Did they announce it?
No. I'm waiting.
Oh, here comes the Commissioner, I think.
Please, come on. We gotta. Wow, we've been on for now. We've reached the 4-hour mark on how long we've been on for. This has been a
dozing off right now. All right.
Come on, Commissioner. What's taking them so long? It's all right. Finally, here he comes.
All right, here we go. Quickly, we're gonna recap and go to bed.
I'm gonna say it's a receiver, but I really don't know. Like the Panthers need everything. They could even take a quarterback. I don't even know.
Who do they pick? They didn't announce it?
They are right now. Okay, they took Xavier Legette, 32nd. That's what I thought. And
who is he? Wide receiver?
Yeah. Goodell completely mispronounced it. He said Legette. It's Legette.
Well,
Goodell.
Goodell's tired.
Boo.
Like
go
well,
away.
Good pick for Carolina. Boo Roger Goodell. That's it for us. Congratulations to all the draft nominees and picks. We thank you for watching the NFL Draft Watch Party Special, the 12th Horseshoe Podcast edition from Jack Rizzo and all of our guests, Elijah Weintraub. Good night.
Good night. Thank